Hey everybody, welcome back to Secret Squirrel Games. I'm your host, Secret Squirrel. We, when did we last stream? What was it, Wednesday? I think it was last Wednesday, so it's been almost a week. Yeah, I had to go in to a medical thing on Thursday, and then didn't feel up to it on Friday, and we're still off this past week from the D&D campaign on Saturday night. But we're back today. We're going to be here today and tomorrow, the normal time, 12 noon on Tuesdays and Wednesdays. That's Eastern time in the United States, minus 4 UTC. And then we're going to also do the 3 o'clock p.m., so 1500, on Thursdays Eastern time stream. And then Friday, though, I won't be on because I do have an appointment down in Miami that I got to go drive to, and that's going to take all afternoon probably. So just to make you aware, and then we are again off this weekend from the D&D campaign as well, the Greek mythology themed D&D campaign that streams right here on Secret Squirrel Games. That won't be resuming until after the new year. We have a New Year's Eve session that we're all going to be playing, but we're going to be in person, and I don't know if I'm going to be able to stream that because it's going to be at one of the other guys' houses, and he certainly doesn't have the setup for it. Mudget, it'll be at his place, and he doesn't have the setup, and I don't know about bringing my computer there just to set up to do the stream and everything. We'll have to figure out. I don't even know if the setup is really conducive to, because he recently moved to a new place, so I'm not even sure what his place looks like now, as far as he's got one of those gaming tables with the whole built-in screen in the middle of the table and stuff like that, so we can game off of that and everything. I just don't know what the surroundings are and whether that's conducive to being able to set up cameras and stream and all this kind of stuff. So, I mean, granted, we could do it without cameras. Potential. I mean, we don't. Well, I guess technically speaking, we do it without cameras. Now that I think about it, the D&D campaign we don't do on camera, so we wouldn't need cameras. We might be able to do. I'll have to talk to the guys and see what they think about that. I'm willing to bring my PC to do it, but nevertheless, that's a different game. Today we're back in New World. We're gonna hit it. We've got the let me go ahead and get into the game. Now we've got 1.2 patch coming up soon. It was actually originally scheduled to hit today, but it did not hit today. So that is coming up soon. There will be changes, significant changes, in fact, with the game when that does drop. So there's a few things that I'm trying to kind of pay attention to and kind of wrap my head around as far as what can or what I might gain benefit out of. You know what I'm saying? But we're going to see, among other things, one of the very first things that I'm definitely doing here is I am trying to get my Windsward territory standing up. All right, so that's the primary goal for today, really. Okay. I was just looking at the in-game chat. Anyway, like I said, get my territory standing up, because if I can get the territory standing up, then I can buy a house. In fact, I'm looking at the house that I want to buy. I'm in Windsward right now. I'm looking at this house right here, because it is the largest house, the 10,000 gold house, but it requires 30 Windsward standing level. Currently, I think I'm at 19, if I'm correct. Windsward, 19, yes. So I've got a few levels to gain. See, the thing is, I was originally considering Everfall, and we did a bunch of quests in previous streams. Or, I'm sorry, Brightwood. We did a bunch of quests in Brightwood, and then I had also considered Everfall, and I've done several quests in Everfall, but I really hadn't been coming down into Windsward to do a lot of this territory standing increase. So it was only at like 12. It was at level 12. Everfall was at 34 because I thought I was going to buy a house there. And I wanted to get the large one. Monarch's Bluff clearly is where I've done the majority of my adventuring and everything, which is why it's at 73. But I don't want to buy a house there now. Brightwood was at 19, so I was getting close to considering that or whatever. But I changed my mind and went to Windsward. Like I said, it was at 12. I've since been able to pass my Weaver's Fen and Morningdale reputation with Windsward, equal it to Brightwood at 19. I've got to get it up here above 30 in order to get the largest house. That's it. Okay, so I don't necessarily need faction. Yeah, I don't want faction. Text, filling up my screen. Anyway, okay, so what I have currently, let me see what quests, regular like town board quests. I got a bunch here, but they're all over the place. Like this is Brightwood. I don't even need it. Just get rid of it. Delete it. I'm not going up there anytime soon. Ebonscale Reach, I've got a couple. I've got a few that are already taken care of, so I could go and do that at some point if I find my way there. Ebonscale, whatever. Everfall, that's Wild Bison. Okay. That's done. Okay. That's Windsward. Willets Homestead. I gotta get this, and I need iron ore for that, and then elk. That's not too bad. Elk and bison I can get at the same location. How am I sitting on? Okay, let me put some stuff in my storage real quick. Actually, let me burn through a few things. I'm gonna burn through. How to get 13 hooks, 13 bands, and 23 settings. I should be at 26 settings. Doesn't make any sense. I'm gonna go get 3 more silver settings made. So that I have the appropriate number to be able to get a little bit of this a little bit of these pristines crafted. Silver settings. I just need 3. Yeah. Let's get 3 of those made. Right. Because 13, 13, 26, right? There you go. All right, so now I come up here. I'm going to burn through a few things here. I got some emerald. I got 2 emeralds. That's fine. Silver, silver, silver. Good to go. Let's make them. All right, that's cool. Oh, okay. You deal more fire damage. Got it. I don't. Well, that's not actually with an intelligence dex, but thrust damage absorption. This one I'm definitely salvaging. Right. This one. It's a 470. Nah, that's not good enough. Delete that one. Salvage it. Yeah. All right. So. Opal is Elemental Ward. We're going silver, silver, silver. Sure. Oh, we can make 4 of these. Bing. Bang. Boom. Not bad. Respectable, I guess. Whatever. This one we're going to salvage. This one we'll salvage. This one will salvage. This was 492. That's respectable. I said focus and strength, though. I don't think so. Salvage that, too. All right. What else we got? Topaz. Silver, silver, silver. Ice and lightning ward plus 20 strength. Just salvage. 507 though. Nah, salvage it. You could use the gems. Sapphire, silver, silver, silver. I think I'm gonna make the sapphire ones earrings. Why not, right? Or the sapphire one earrings. An earring. Constitution. With arcane damage absorption. I'll salvage it anyway, I don't care. I can always make more later, right? And then ruby, I'll make into earrings as well. Or an earring as well. And that's it, nothing special about it. So there you go. So all I have left are diamonds and amber, which I pretty much saved those for the diamond for my life staff. Let me put this honey on the market real quick. Or sell it, I should say, not even put it on the market. There's a buy order for a dime per honey. It just gave me 7 right there by the trading post, so I'll just make 67 cents for just walking past the trading post and pausing for a second. Why not, right? Get a little bit of money. See what happens out of it. Alright, there's some uncut gems. Good. We've got 40 pounds we can accommodate here. Well, here, let's put the platinum ore and the gold ore. Now I've got like 7 pounds. Here, I'll put that. Can't put that. That's 31 pounds. That's all I have for smelting though, right? Are those things? Yeah, 31 pounds. Actually, you know what? Let's take the ore back then. Here, let's take that ore back. Take all the ore back. I don't care. Put those back in there. Boom. Now I get 10 pounds instead. All right. All right. What I am gonna do. Oh, wait one, please. Telephone. So is that the new scam? Let me look that up real quick. I'm going to look that up real quick. I mean, I get spam phone calls and stuff like that anyway. So let's look it up by the number first. No, that's not the right number. All right. Now let's look it up as Yeah, I don't think. See, I didn't think so. That's kind of what I figured. I figured that was a phone scam. So it's one where it says, "Oh, thank you for choosing Amazon. Something about an iPhone 13 purchased on your account for 900 and something whatever dollars. If you approve this transaction, please press 1. If you did not approve, press 2." Something like that. Whatever. Either way, not doing that. No, thank you. No, thank you. You're gonna have to do better than that. All right, so what I want to do is I want to grind up some territory standing today. So I just watched a video, and I don't know if this is still applicable or not, because it was a little bit dated. Beef jerky. But I may give it a try. It makes sense. So in this guy's video, one of the things he pointed out is that usually you go to the town project board in order to do, why is this not selecting? No, it's not there. Okay. So this would give like 313 territory standing, right? Now, granted, it's a real easy one. You run outside and you gather up 50 fibers or whatever the hell it is. Not even a problem. Here I am running. This is an idiot. This is the most ridiculous, moronic thing I've seen in a long time. This person puts all their decorations right outside the door. It's so stupid. Like, they literally just try to block. It's so stupid. Nevertheless, okay, 50 fibers, right? Whoop. I run over here. I go. I have to take this call again. Hold on a second. That would be an automated confirmation regarding my appointment on Friday that I talked about. Anyway, okay. Now, what was I saying? Okay, so I needed to get 50 fibers, right? Which I just got. No problem, right? Oh, you know what? I think I also needed, like, some green wood. Might as well grab that, too, while I'm out here. You know, make the most of the trip. Okay. I think it was 100. Was it 150? Was it? I don't remember. Let me look. Oh, you know what? It wasn't even letting me take the... Duh, I just remembered. It wasn't even letting me take the Greenwood mission. That's right. Okay. Beef jerky stuck between my teeth. You know how beef jerky do. Alright, so currently, by the way, there are buy orders for red meat, poultry, and pork. Poultry is worth 4 cents, red meat is worth 4 cents, pork is worth 7 cents on the current buy orders. So clearly, boars are more valuable to kill than turkeys and wolves. Not that I'll never not kill a turkey, though, of course, but... I don't know what that noise was. Ooh, some solvent and some crossweave. Nothing wrong with that. Okay. I gotta double check some prices on some things real quick. To see what's worth the run. But what I... So there's a trick. Oh, a little bit of a trick. It's not a trick, but still. To the market that says... well, actually, hold on. Let me go turn this in. Because I do have a little bit of a territory standing gain bonus, probably. I'm not sure. I think so. But let's just say... Alright, so 50 fibers is supposed to get me 313 territory standing. Now that's pretty good, right? 50 fibers, that took nothing to do. Boom. Oh, and here's the greenwood. Boom. Got it. Cool. 40 rugged leather. I'm not gonna do that one. Even though it will get me 940 territory standing. It'll get me 6 coins, 940 territory standing, 40 rugged leather. 6 so if I came over here and I looked up, rugged leather. Oops, damn it. That's not what I... That's what I meant to hit. See, that's 2 coins each. 40 would be 80 coins. Clearly, I'm not buying the rugged leather in order to do this. I have the rugged leather, but the thing is, if it's selling for 2 coins a piece, I can turn it in and get 6 coins, and 900. It's not worth as much that way to me, right? Like... If I went down here, since I have the rugged leather already, and I have 138, people are offering 89 cents each for it. You know, that doesn't make any sense for me, right? To use that for, just for some territory standing. It gets you 900 territory standing, but at what cost? Right? It's down here, right? Yeah, so I'm going to abandon this instead. Because I don't want to do that one right now. But what I can do is if I wanted to buy red meat, it's a quarter. If I wanted to buy pork, it's 29 cents. So basically just over a quarter. If I wanted to buy poultry, it's 46 cents. Oof, that's way expensive. But if I went to the cooking, all right, so like if I go to cooking, what's the best tier 1 food that I can do? Oh, you got all kinds here. Eggs are expensive. Eggs are pricey. You got fish fillet, mushroom, nut, milk's like milk. Okay. See, milk, mushroom, nut, game meat, fish fillet, milk, mushroom, nut, game meat, fish fillet. What's the cheapest one? I don't think it's gonna be milk. 21, actually, that's not so bad. Milk, mushroom. Damn it. Try it again. There you go. Mushrooms cheap. Nut. Game meat. Game meat's cheap. I mean, yeah, a lot of it too. And then fish fillet. That's also pretty cheap. Real cheap. 11 cents. All right, so game meat at 10 cents is your cheapest, right? But at 10 cents each, I can literally get, okay. See, I don't want to do it at that price, though. No, I don't want to do it at that price. 10 cents is too much. 4 cents, maybe. Whatever, here. Let's see about a tier 2 food. Tier 2 food. Ooh, there's a lot of tier 2 foods here. Lot. What are these? Cranberry, strawberry, squash. All these fish. Sausage, bread, carrot, corn. So many things. All right. Let's go. Let's just go cooking items. Consumable, or no, resources. Cooking ingredients. The cheapest is 8 cents, huh? Yeah, I don't see. Corn is 9 cents. I don't want. But that's the problem, is that the tier 2 requires 2 ingredients. And I don't want to do 2 ingredients. I want to do 1 ingredient. Although, that's 3, that's 10. So you do get more cooking skill, at least, by going up. Okay. Okay. And then for a 3rd ingredient, you go to 45. So here you go 3 per ingredient. Here you go 5 per ingredient. For a tier 3, you go 15 per ingredient. Okay. And only the first one has to be tier 3. The other 2 can still be, they can still be tier 1s. Okay. Here you go. Divided by 4, you're looking at 40 2.5 per ingredient. Not bad, not bad. But you're also looking at tier 4 foods, tier 3 foods, having to have one of those be a cost, a higher cost item. So, like, in other words, if I go consumables and I go cooking recipes, the only reason I'm doing this is not about the cooking. This isn't about the cooking. This is about the territory standing. So, watch the video and it makes sense. Tier 1 foods give you 1 point of territory standing each time you craft one. Tier 2 foods give you 2 points. 3 foods, 3 points. 4 foods, 4 points. So, if you're also increasing your cooking at the same time as the number of points, sure, I could say, oh, I'm going to go do that, whatever that quest was, 40 rugged leather, right, was going to cost, I don't remember, let's just say, let's just say you were buying it instead of having it. 40 was going to cost you 80 coins. 80 coins. Now, granted, in order to turn that in, sure, you were going to get 900 territory standing, 900 and something territory standing. But it's going to cost 80 coins, and it's only going to reset every 30 minutes. This cooking idea, 80 coins at 10 cents each, it's going to get me 800 ingredients, right? That I could then make into 800 territory standing also. So a little bit less on the territory standing, but you can keep doing it. You're not at a 30-minute timer on it. And that was only in the case of the rugged leather. That doesn't necessarily mean the prices are going to equate out the same for all the other things, you know. But let's go back to cooking recipes. Not recipes. What am I saying? Recipes. Let's go consumable. No, resources. There you go. Cooking ingredients. I was like, hold on a second. I'm at a loss here. Okay, so let's take corn. Like, if I went to corn, and I don't want to buy, or I do want to buy. Let's type in corn, because it's already pretty cheap on here. Let's look at it. Let's place a buy order. Are there buy orders already for corn? I don't know. Yeah. No. Yeah. People are offering 3 cents for corn. I could do that. 3 cents is reasonable. 3 cents is very reasonable. And the only reason I picked corn is because it's already listed as one of the lower items. 9 cents each. Right? See, game meat's 10 cents. Corn is big time along the lowest. All right, so let's do that. Let's do exactly that. Let's make a fuck. Keep going too far. All right, so let's place a buy order. They're offering 3 cents per corn. I can get myself, let's say, 10,000 territory standing. Right? For what, 300 coin? Right? Is that right? I think that's right. My brain's not working. Let me look it up real quick. Yeah, so 10,000 times 0.03. 300, yes. Corn is corn's a tier 2 though. So it's going to require a tier 1 with it. Okay. I'm on the wrong screen here. Hold on a second. All right, so let's go back. Let's go to cooking ingredients. What's a tier 1 with game meat? All right. Let's go game meat. Let's place a buy order for game meat. People are offering 5 cents. I'm not going to get that. Now, I know that there are... Poultry is, I think, going for 4 cents. If I wanted to place a buy order. There's 5-cent poultries now. Okay. Let's go red meat. Let's place a buy order for that. What would that be? 4 cents. Okay, that one's acceptable. Pork. If I wanted to place a buy order for that, that's running 7 cents still. Okay, so let's go red meat. Okay. If I place a buy order at a nickel a piece, this is a tier 2. It's just like corn. Then. No, I need a. What's the mushroom? That's a tier 1, right? Yeah, tier 1. What's the buy order on that running? 4 cents. Okay. Milk. If I placed the buy order on that, I think it was 17 cents. It was 17 cents. Okay. What else? Nut. $0.15, huh? What's the... Egg is too expensive. I know that. Eggs are running $15. They're crazy. Yeah, for tier 1 food, right? What was the other? One other tier 1. Fish fillet. Yes, that's it. Fish fillet. What's the cost of fish fillet on buy orders right now? Fish fillet, if I placed a buy order, they're running 6 cents. Okay, so right now the cheapest is, what was it, mushroom? Or no. What the hell? Mushroom. Is that what it is? 4 cents for mushrooms. Yeah, I think that's... Poultry is 5 cents. Yeah. Or maybe, no, red meat's a tier 2. But what's it running? 4 cents. So I could do mushrooms and red meat, both at 5 cents. I'd get more cooking experience that way. Let's do red meat. I'm gonna place a buy order. It's going 4 cents right now. Let's make it 5 cents. That's fine. I'm just gonna try it. That's going to only cost me $52 for 1,000. But it's only 1,000. Hold on a second. This is supposed to be a good deal, but I'm gonna look and see. Let me double check. I mean, if this is if you want something fast, obviously. See, 627. So I can finish those things. I can get 1,000 in no time and get paid a little bit. I don't know that I like that. Yeah, I don't think on this server that's as workable as it seems like it could be. You know, he has a higher pop server, so a lot of those things are lower priced on his server. The guy that made the video. So fish oil, for example, running 19 cents. People are willing to buy for 9 cents. I have a quest for 20 of them. That's $4. But it gets me 500 territory standing, plus whatever the benefit is of the local, you know. And I get 360 back. Common mana potions. I need 15 of those. 20 fish oils. Okay. Let's go to consumables. Potions. Mana. Common. I need 15 of these. I'm not paying 240. I'm not paying 30 coins. Well, I do get the territory standing. How much territory standing would I get if I paid 30 coins? $750. That's cheaper than doing the cooking thing. I get 4 coins back. Whatever. Yeah, screw it. I'll do it. Yeah. So I need 15 of these. There's... You know what? Here, I won't even do this. I'll place a buy order for them instead. There are no existing buy orders. They're offering them for $240 each. I will pay 2 times 15. I'll do it for 3 days. I want it done today. We'll just do it for, you know, here, I'll do the 3 day. We're talking what kind of difference? 60 cents? Okay. I'll do the 3 days just to make sure. $2 each instead of $240. That's fine. Whatever. Or 40 cents times 15 is only $6. Why don't I just pay the $6 and just buy them now? I'll just buy them now. Whatever. There's 12 of them. Buy them. And then I only need, what, 4 more? 3 more? It's fine. Done. And then the fish oil. This I need 20 of. Oh, there's only 6 of these. Okay. So I need 14 more. I need 9 more. Didn't That was nothing. And then boom, boom, boom. There you go. Easy peasy, right? All right. What I need $1 is what I need. What I need to do is go and do. Well, let's go get. I need to get some. Oh, what's this one? I don't remember this. Okay, well, it's Homestead. Got it. Let me see real quick how long for the board. 22 minutes? Not waiting for that. I have 3 faction quests and a local quest to go do. Let's go do that. I'm almost at full. I'm just gonna fast travel over there. Why not? All right. I'll go ahead and scan that real quick. Come over here to Willett's Homestead, whatever it is. What do I have to do here? I don't even know. Take some coarse sandpaper. I will take some hyssop. I'm at Willett's Homestead. What's the deal here? Search chests. Alright. I guess that first one didn't count. No, it didn't. Got 1 lacing. Hoopy-doopy-doo. Nothing around here. I mean, I'll take the broccoli. I'm figuring at some point I can get it to turn into money. Same thing with carrots. Do 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 do. Still in Willett's homestead here. Just picking up the occasional carrot. And, of course, the required lacings. I know that there's that center structure. I'm going back to it. Look and see if there's anything up in here. And there does not appear to be. What is all this, though? Oh, just bush? Just a bush? Not a crop of any kind? Well, that's lame-o. Alright. I have all the lacings I need, so there you go. Alright, well, I guess I'll head on. Oh, here's some more carrots. And then whatever, I'm done over here. So I got bison and I have elk that I have to do. I know I have town quests for that. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna hold on, I got something around here. Alright. Broccoli, broccoli. Actually, flint. There is a buy order for flint that I distinctly remember having seen. Alright, so what I gotta do is bison and elk. And I know that there are some things. I know this is a different zone, but there's usually a bison roaming around over here. I know there's some a little north of here back over in Windsward, but I'm just saying. There are buy orders for fibers as well, and there are plenty of those available over here. I guess I'll go ahead and run over here and grab some more fibers real quick. Might as well, right? what I'm going to do is I'm going to grab a bunch of fibers. I'm going to head a little north. I'm going to hit those bison. I'm going to hit these elk that are right outside of this area over here too. Straight ahead, basically. See, there's a bison. He just formed up. Go ahead and get this red meat and this rawhide too. Just a little bit of red meat, but whatever. It all adds up. I heard an elk. I think I hear an elk. I'm just gonna make one run of a bunch of this hemp, and then I do need to get, like I said, elk. I'm gonna run up here. There should be one or two running around up here. I only gotta kill 3. Here's one. Got that one. There's a couple more I can see right there. You can see several more. Damn, man. Couldn't seem to target him. Got him. All right. They run pretty quick and they just decide to take off usually. At least that one reared its ugly head first. I think they're offering like, I don't know, several cents for each flint right now. Like 17 or something like that. I don't know. Not 17. Nah, it's not going to be that much. But it might have been like 7. I think it was like 7. I'm just gonna make one big hemp run. Well, apparently not that big because I don't know if I want to clear that. Corruption that's straight ahead or not. Do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do. Flint, 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 flint. Just, you know, when they're in groups like that, it's kind of hard to ignore them. Bulrush cob. Bulrush has buy orders for it as well. Do-do-do-do. Get some herbs. What is absolutely worth the farming for cash right now is the question. Because you know there are things that are worth it. You know there are things out there that you gotta go, yeah. See, because like if fibers are going for enough money, I'll go put on my harvesting gear and come here and just get a ton of yield of fibers and just go sell it. If I can make hundreds of dollars doing it, but it really depends, you know. Oil. Yep, get some oil. Like, I know Sego needs that for stains. But I don't know how he's sitting on it. You know, how well outfitted he already is on it right now. Because I want to say I gave him like 300 and something oil. I know I had 314 oil or something like that. I don't remember if I gave it to him or if I gave it to Trader. But I thought I gave it to Sego for the stains. Now, let's get rid of these reeds. Those do me no good. All of that, and I only got 40 bulrush cob out of it. Huh. Interesting. I mean, at least it doesn't burn up your sickle to gather bulrush cob. Yeah, I'm going to look at what's the most economical right now of a few of these, of several of these items. See, I don't think bulrush cob really necessarily is. I really don't, but I'm here, so kind of doing it, you know. Alright. So now if I go across here, I should be able to get another bison at least. And some more hemp. Now this does burn up my sickle a little bit. And if I am going to do this, I probably should put on my harvesting attire. I don't know how many of these I need. Oh. Oh, okay. So that other bison didn't count. It has to be Highlands bison specifically. Okay, got it. It's fine. That's fine. I'm here. I got the Highlands bison in the area. And done. Looks like this orichalcum is actually here. Yeah, it is. Wow. Okay. Let me get that. Might as well, right? I'm not doing that bouncing, by the way. That's just the game for whatever position I'm in. I guess it's just... Oh, it's a boulder, not... It looked like it was going to be flint. I'm just going to stock up on a bunch of crap I'm going to take back and sell. That's all. Yeah, leather, hemp fibers, you know, not leather, you know, rawhide. Poultry. Red meat. Alright. It's like, don't go. I'm also hemp. What was the pork? Is running 7 cents. Nice. Let's go ahead. Alright, so we got a bunch of that. It's a decent amount of ride coming from these guys, that's for sure. Which I can turn into coarse leather for a pretty penny. Let's come and get some more fibers. I mean, why not, right? It keeps saying Castle Windsward's under attack. Alright, starting to head back toward Windsward. Just gathering fiber on the way. Drop of azalea nectar. Alright. I don't remember getting that before. Alright. Well, I say heading back toward Windsward, but the reality is I need to be heading east and do those other couple of missions, too. So I'll go do that. And I'll make the roundabout way to get back to Windsward that way. Are these guys actually doing anything? Are they fighting each other? I guess so. Yeah, it's purple and then it's green. Come get some more fibers on the way. Some purple PvP flag dude. There we go. I don't know, he's got a supply cache. I don't know who he is. Figured I'd take him out. Check what his supply cache was. But it's just tannin. Got him. That didn't take anything for me to just pick up a bunch of those. I'll just carry them back with me when I go to town. Satisfy a buy order, or start to at least, you know, a little bit at a time. Few pennies each. Screw that, I'm gonna come get the orichalcum. Yeah. Nice. Brilliant ruby, brilliant moonstone. Worth it. Damn. That was also worth it. Likewise, worth it. What do I have here? Covenant Dispatch? Okay. Done there. Oh, no, that was the other one. Okay. Oh, okay. It's down further. Got it. Wasn't even paying attention. I was looking at the wrong one. We need to go down around this bend here. Oh, well, here. Goodness, a lot of fun there to be had. I wonder what its respawn rate is. What is this, aquatic turkey? Now, what do I have over here? 3 chests. Wait one, please. There's one Covenant dispatch. So apparently there are 4 chests here, and I thought there were only 3. Little did I know. man. I'm gonna sell off a bunch of stuff. I am, even if it's just flint and stuff like that. Doesn't matter. Reeds doesn't usually have a buy order for it. Feathers don't either. Free up some weight. Let's see what else we can get into. Well, we can always go get more red meat and rawhide from the wolves. Let me see, am I in Discord? I don't remember if I'm in Discord or not. I am. All right. Oh my goodness. Hold on a second, I'm just double checking a couple of things. Nice. Okay, getting there, getting there, getting there. Moving here in just 1 second. All right, back in here. Oh, I guess some iron, right? It's here. Looks like the weird wood's here. And it is. Ebonwood. Nice. I don't know that I've ever had that. I don't think so. Let's check inside the cave, shall we? Looks like the platinum is gone. I never knew there was something up here. Huh. Is it just, I guess it's just for looks. There's nothing to it. Okay. I thought maybe there would be something up here or whatever, but there's not. It's just a little structure. Okay. Oh no, there is a chest here though. Yeah, why not, right? Pick up a few more pennies worth of stuff here. Actually, I'll go around to the other door, maybe, because there's some boards up here. Or a boar, I guess. Never mind. Actually, I won't go. You know what? I'm gonna come in this way over here because I know that coarse leather is good value. So I'm gonna go ahead and stop by the leather thing and turn all this into coarse leather. It's of more value than rawhide for the amount of ingredients necessary. Damn it, whatever. I'm not gonna bother with him. Don't feel like chasing him. He knows what he did. He knows that one day he's gonna slip up and I'm gonna be there for him. Okay, so let's just turn this all into coarse leather. Nope, I need 7 of it to be rawhide. I knew that was going to happen. I was like, watch some of it need to be rawhide. Okay. I can go get 7 rawhide. That's not a problem. Actually, let me go out this other door. This other, not door, but you know, gate, whatever. Pick up some more honey. It's fine. Just need some rawhide. Now I need more rawhide. Hey, that's plenty. Man, I don't want that anyway. Okay. Run here and here. We make this.
My blade, my life.
My blade, my life. Bing, bang, boom. Pride to pluck it, pride to pluck it. I don't know. Noble reach, I guess. What is that? That area? That is that area. Okay, that's fine. Just trying to get that territory standing so I can build, so I can get me a house. See, there's one. I don't want that because I don't want to make steel. Crude iron, that's fine. Stone bricks, sure. Nightcrawler bait, done. Don't know where that is, but we'll do it. Okay, it's right there. No problem. All right, let's go selling some stuff. We'll start with the honey. With the honey money. With the money honey. I don't remember. Can you make? It doesn't matter. 10 cents. I'll sell it. All right. What else we got? Moats are running 58 cents. But I need those to cut gems. Yeah. Lightroot stem. Nope. Briar buds. Yeah, those are running 5 cents. It's fine, whatever. I I didn't get a whole lot of those. So they're not really, they're just 5 cents. So broccoli, 50 cents. Cool. Yeah. I sold them all. I don't need them. Carrots, 2 cents. That I'll go ahead and make into food. I think. Yeah. Bulrush cob, 13 cents. I'm gonna hold on to those carrots for right now. Clam bait, 1 penny. Coarse leather, 69 cents. There's a lot of that still. Sell it. It's 200 bucks. Or the coarse leather. Yes. Now, he needs sandpaper, so I'm not selling that. Well, I'm not doing this. That much is true. And out you go. Eggs. $15. I forgot to do 2. I only did 1. That was a mistake. Yeah. Yeah. Fiber is going for 11 cents. But what about, let me get a little water. Linen. That takes 4 fiber. Right. And sateen. No. All right, so fiber it is. Going for 11 cents. I'll take 367. I have 3,400. It's 40 bucks. That's nothing. Yeah. I still have a lot of fiber. It's going for 5 cents now. It's 150 bucks. Still. People are offering a quarter. If I just make it 20 cents. Yeah. 19 cents. 1 penny. So it's only $31 difference. But it makes it 19 cents instead of 20 cents. Puts it in the mind, you know? And then what would that make me? So yeah, about 500 and something coins, right? Potentially. And what do I need it for right now? I don't have the silk or the wire fiber right now anyway. Place it. Yeah, we'll see how much of it sells. That's fine. Selling it for 2 cents. No, I'll sell it for a penny. That's fine. $0.31, whatever. Flint. Now there's a buy order for 6 cents each. $10 worth of flint. Yeah, why not? Game meat. 5 cents each. Much easier to pick up the flint than it is the game meat. Glowworm bait, 6 cents each, that's fine. If I'm not making the gold ore right now... Oh, people are only offering it for 3 cents anyway. And I might as well sell it for 2. Because I can go get it when I need it. Yeah. It's only... Wow, that's $2.28 for gold ore. Like, wow. Yeah, for real. Screw it. I don't care. Get rid of it. It's weight. $24. 72 coins. Screw it. Take it. I can go get more when we need it. If Trader were still on, I'd give it to him, but he already took off, so... Oh. There's no existing buy orders for iron ore right now? Interesting. Oh, stone. Yeah. Stone bricks. Okay, I need that. And 25 more rawhide. And then this rugged crude iron armor. Which it requires 10 fibers. Okay. 25 rawhide. 312. I just sold something for 312 coins. I'm just playing the market right now. Just playing the market. I do need some fibers. Here's fibers. I need more rawhide. I think it said 25 more. Where'd that turkey sumbitch go? Okay. Oh. I'll get me one of them at least. All right. Got the rawhide and the fibers. Alright, 20 stone bricks. Well, I'm not done with all this other stuff yet, right? Nah, I still got extra stuff to get rid of. Oh yeah, I got more. Well, I got 181 more fibers now. Yeah, might as well. I'm gonna go pick up. All right, so the flint is worth 6 cents each. Look at that fiber. It's all a bunch of it. 265 just sold. Nice. $265 worth. Oh yeah, iron ore and iron ingots. What's going on, Sego? Surprised I don't hear you in Discord. Working on it. Got it.
Howdy.
Hey, what's up, man? Welcome, Sego, to the stream. Hey, quick question for you, since I happen to be on this screen as I'm looking through sell items that I'm dumping out of inventory and stuff. I assume you still need oils for stains?
I have plenty if you want to sell some.
I mean, it's 6 of one, half dozen of the other to me. I don't need to sell it if you're okay with it.
Yeah, I'm set very well for now, and so.
Okay, I know. I don't know how much you went and farmed or got in by other means, but I know I'd given you like 310 or something like that, 314 or a little while back.
Yeah, you gave me a bunch, and I farmed a bunch, and then I did create a bunch of stains. I've got some left over that I'm just sitting on, and so.
What goes with the stain in order to make or what goes with the oil in order to make the stain, I should say?
Solvent.
Okay, so that's the limiting factor, really, more so than the oil.
The variety of solvent determines which stain it is.
Okay. All right.
So like oak stain is potent solvent, maple stain is weak solvent.
Right. And it's just solvent and oil to make the stain?
Yep.
Okay. So
and if I look down, not that I can make the next stain,
the mahogany,
yet, but mahogany stain is pure solvent and
right.
oil.
And it's I assume it doesn't give a whole lot of experience, or does it give okay experience? I mean, skill points.
No, it doesn't give a whole lot. It's I don't make it for experience. I make it to be able to make the furniture.
Right, but I was just wondering if it would be a viable means of leveling up your furnishings skill.
No, not really.
Okay.
The oak stain is 336 furnishing, and the oak wood dining table is 4,500 furnishing. So there's a vast difference.
Yeah, but the stain only required the solvent and the oil, and the table requires what else?
Yeah, but that if I burn through a bunch of that solvent, that's not necessarily the easiest. The potent solvent's not the easiest to come by. I do have a lot of it right now, and I could make a lot of oil, but it's going to move my experience bar negligibly.
Okay, I was just curious. Just trying to figure what's the best route,
Yeah.
Well, because the oil's going, there was a buy order for 45 cents. I'm not even talking about putting in my own order. I'm just talking about satisfying a buy order. And I mean, I didn't have a whole lot of it anyway, but I mean, I got $10 out of it, so it's not like it was a crap ton. I went out west side of Windsward just to kill bison and stuff like that anyway,
Yeah.
for town board, and some elk. I went ahead and went across the border into Monarch's Bluff because there's, elk right there around that moon, whatever it is, farm or whatever it is.
Right.
And
Yeah.
so I figured, what the hell, while I'm out there, I might as well gather up a bunch of hemp and everything, a bunch of fiber, So I did, even though I don't need it and I don't really have the storage space for it right now. So I just gathered and just gathered. I ended up with like 3,400 fiber or whatever by the time I came back. But that's fine because there's a buy order in for like 14 cents each or something like that. And I just made myself, over 300 and something coins. So I'm like, okay. I didn't need it right now anyway, and it'll be out there.
You seem awfully focused on money that you have nothing to spend it on anyway. What are you going to do with all this money?
No, I'm not. What I'm doing is I'm trying to get the territory standing, but as I'm doing the territory standing, I'm going ahead and gathering while I'm out, and since my storage here is pretty full, and I don't want to just stay heavily laden, I'm selling all the things I'm picking up.
In general. I didn't mean in that particular case. I just meant in general.
I don't know what you mean. You mean just
seems like every time.
Oh, you just looking for opportunities to make money type of thing?
Yeah, I'm looking at the amount of time you're spending on the market for that gain, but you got more gold than you know what to do with anyway.
It's not about. I mean, sure, yeah, I'd like to make sure I have money. I don't want to be caught in a position where I'm sitting there with very little money or anything like that. Because there are going to come points where I'm going to finally get recipes for level 60 high, or not just level 60, gear score 600 stuff, and some of the ingredients are going to be expensive, and I'm like, well, or they're going to be super rare to get, and I'm like, I could just sit there and grind, or occasionally I could take a shortcut if I have the money, so I'm trying to, set myself up so that when that opportunity comes, I go, okay, not a problem. I have, the money sitting here to do this. The other thing about it is, I'm spending a little bit of time doing this, but I don't mind it. I don't mind playing the market a little bit. I think it's not like it's a burden to me. I feel like it's kind of fun a little bit, to look for an opportunity for a good sale every now and then or something. If it were a complete drag, I wouldn't do it at all. I'd just be like, screw it, I'm not doing this, whatever. But I don't find it that way, so I haven't had an issue with it personally.
Seems like work to me.
Well, because your work was in finances and my work's not, so my work has never been in finances.
The other day we were talking about something and you were like, what are you spending all your money on? And I'm like, it's not that I'm spending all my money.
You're just not looking to make it. You're not trying to make it, that's all.
Exactly. I got more. It's my balance keeps going up, so I'm making more than I'm spending anyway.
Right.
Even given my house taxes and whatever else I've got.
Right. And my balance keeps going up too, but I want it to. I'm trying to make sure that is the case.
And your taxes will be a lot higher once they ever let you buy a house.
Right.
Bastards.
I know. Apparently they're an exclusive gated community.
Yes, apparently. And you're not exclusive enough. You have
Not
to
yet.
prove that you're exclusive enough.
You have to earn your reputation with them. Well, I mean, technically, that's all these towns are gated communities. They're all walled and gated, so. Yeah. So I had looked at an opportunity to try to use the market to help with the territory standing,
Right.
but the video that I saw where this guy had done this, he pointed out stuff on his server. Now his server is a highly populated, like the second most populated server or something like that. So a lot of the market prices are different on his server than they are on ours because of abundance, of the goods. So on his server, it made sense. He could put in a buy order for some of these tier 1 or 2 meats and stuff like that, or foods, I should say, for, 1 or like 2 cents, and it would get filled, just because of the abundance of the people who are out there getting it, getting that stuff.
Sure.
So even at 3 cents, even at 4 cents, it's comparable or whatever, but at 3 cents, definitely he was able to do that. And it made sense because apparently, like when you craft at the cooking station, a tier 1 food, like light or like whatever light ration, whatever it is, travel ration, whatever the hell it is, the one that only requires 1 tier 1 food, you get 1 standing point when you craft it. And a tier 2, the tier 2 one uses 2 ingredients, one of which is a tier 2 food, and then the other one can be whatever, it could be a tier 1 food, but you get 2 standing points, and then a 3 is a 3-pointer and a 4 is a 4-pointer, but they require that many number of ingredients. But again, the only one that has to be the higher, or the ingredient with it is the top one, the ingredient that matches that food. All the others can be tier 1 foods, so they can be super cheap. And they don't give the same cooking skill points anyway, so you would be leveling up your cooking significantly more by going up higher, but his whole point was you can do town board quests, and that's fine. You're going to get good, whatever off of the town board quests as far as territory standing and stuff like that. But if you're just looking to power level your territory standing in the shortest period of time, since the town board quests are going to require a 30-minute cooldown, before they reset, basically, or they reset every 30 minutes. You would be able to go on and put in a buy order for 3 cents or something like that for a bunch of food and just sit there and crank out, food, level up your cooking if it's not already leveled up, and automatically get the territory rep at the same time. So you don't need the weird wood that I have right now. I only have 187, right?
I can use the weird wood that you have, yes.
Okay.
I'm out in the field right now, but
okay.
I just was there, and I've got a bunch of everything except weird wood up to doing that, and I do have some sandpaper left.
Okay. I've got a little bit of sandpaper. Not much, but I just didn't want to sell it if you could use it.
Yeah, no, I can use it, and I'm working on trying to get all that.
Oh, and I got a piece of...
I guess it doesn't matter that much until you get your house, but...
I got a piece of ebon wood, or 3 pieces of ebon wood as well. And a schematic for a hardworking vanity table. Which I'm not sure...
That's a new one.
I'm not sure what that means. Hardworking vanity table. Like, I really, really have put a lot of effort into thinking only of myself. I am really going out of my way. I saw you in dire straits the other day, and I wanted to feel for you, but I resisted it. And I said, nope, screw it. It's all about me. This isn't a moment about you.
my
This is my moment, and how
And it's
dare you?
all due to my table.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be so vain if it wasn't for this
Right,
table.
right. This table is what really brings it all together for me. I'm like, what the hell does this even mean? Hardworking vanity table. So. Hey, I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick. I will be right back.
All
When you said you were out and about, are you? Let me see.
I'm doing portals. We're not grouped, I don't think.
Yeah, no, I know.
What
That's
you
what I was
said.
about
Let
to
me
do.
see.
That's what I was about to do. Is
I'm in Everfall.
okay.
Doing
Everfall.
portals.
All right, that's what I was asking. Was Everfall or Windsward or whatever where you were at right now? All right. Okay, I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go ahead and put the stream on the be right back Squirrel, and I will indeed that. Okay? Be right back. All right, and I am back. Do I have any? No, I. Let me get that out of here. Okay, so I will bring you moats as well. Not a whole lot, but a little bit. I don't need that. Nobody gives a crap about reeds. Or thorny vines, I think. sure real quick. Drop that. Bring you those.
My blade, my life.
My blade, my
Choose your next
life.
contribution to our cause.
Choose your next contribution to our cause. 50. What? 10? 10. Greenwood rawhide. Each. 10 each, and then what's going on, Thanatos? How goes? How goes? 10 rawhide. Then I'll be right back in, drop that off, and then I'll be heading up to you, Sego. How you doing today, Thanatos? How's it going, man? Hopefully all is well with you in your neck of the world. How are things going with fighting the good fight? Trying to maintain the liberties. Nice. Company Heroes is awesome. Love me some Company Heroes. Fantastic game. You only need 10 greenwood and 10 rawhide, right? Yeah. When you say modding Company Heroes 1, 2? Are you looking forward to Company Heroes 3? One? Yeah, I preferred 1 over 2, honestly. I mean, it was fine that they added the Russians and all that stuff into, I get that, or whatever. But, well, it seems, yeah, but it seems like the style changed, you know? When they went from 1 to 2. Yeah. I agree. I agree. It's kind of like, it's like I really enjoyed Age of Empires, and then Age of Empires 2 was better, even, I thought. You know, whatever. A lot of people, I think that. But then 3, I wasn't a fan of. I haven't tried the new one, though. I didn't like the way it limited, like, how many units you... I mean, they all have limits of how many units you can have, but the way that it grouped up, or whatever, I don't remember exactly, because I only played it a bit, and then I was like, I don't like this. I wanted to like it. Yeah, I'm not into Zerg Rush games either. I liked StarCraft 2, all that stuff. I don't remember. I don't know when your headset died. I was saying that I liked Age of Empires 1 and then 2 even more, but I wasn't a fan of 3 for something about the way they changed the game system, the game mechanic. I wasn't a fan of. I mean, I wanted to like it, but I didn't like it. And then I said I like the strategy games and stuff like that. I loved RTS. I was a big RTS player. Command and Conquer, all that kind of stuff. But I don't like Zerg rushes and stuff like that. You know, I was never a fan of Zerg rushes. I like StarCraft and StarCraft 2, for example, but I just never liked the Zerg rush, you know. Sounds interesting. Yeah, I was a huge fan of, when Company Heroes came out. I was like, oh, you know, I think the thing I liked about Company Heroes specifically, well, it's not fantasy or sci-fi or something like that. It's more realistic, you know, in the sense of it's a world that we all can relate to. You know, granted, World War II as compared to modern, but still. I mean, that's what I liked about Command and Conquer, even though it was slightly futuristic. But I mean, I still enjoyed Age of Empires and StarCraft and Warcraft. Well, Age of Empires is still a world we can relate to, which is way historical. But StarCraft and Warcraft are completely more fantasy oriented, of course. But I still enjoyed them. I just think I gravitated more toward Command and Conquer just because it was more standard modernized kind of stuff, just a little bit of a advance, you know. And then yeah, no problem.
AOE was great, I thought.
Mm-hmm.
Three, I think it was they switched to a 3D engine, so instead of it being an isometric view, they used you know, a 3D engine, which was pretty state of the art at the time. But the 3D engine really limited the amount you could scroll out, so you really couldn't get that overview strategic view, which was not good given that it was a strategic game.
Right. Well, I thought there was also something, I want to say, like, you could only group, like, 6 or 8 units
Well,
or something like that
I
at a
think
time, and I was
that
like,
was again
this
part of
sucks.
the limitations of the engine.
Oh, it may have
used
been.
They used a poor engine for that style of game. I mean, I'm not saying the engine was poor, but it was a poor choice for that style of game. I really felt even at the time like they used it just because it was, you know, state of
Flashy.
the art. Yeah, exactly. And then in the process, they kind of killed what was a great game.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I was a huge fan of AoE. Wololo, wololo, wololo.
Yeah.
That was the best. And that's what I loved.
Well,
That's what I loved in AoE or in AoE 2 and then in StarCraft also is you could take over other units. You know, whether it was convert in AoE or in AoE 2
yeah.
or in StarCraft the what were they called, the Voss or something like that? I don't remember what they're called. There was like a psychic like high, you know, highly evolved, you know, race or whatever that you could play or whatever, and they had a unit that could convert. I could capture other units and stuff.
Did you get standing for that? Maybe that's what we need to do.
You do get standing, but there
no, I was
aren't
asking
any.
if you got any standing.
There's only one in Windsward right now.
Yeah, I see that. Because you were close, I thought maybe you were close enough. Cool.
And you don't need any ore or anything like that, or calcum or anything right now, right?
I'm all right. I'm out of
Flux?
Flux.
Oh, hold on. Yeah, I can give you what little I have of that and the sandpaper too. Or you need weak solvent as well, or no?
No, but if you'll give me the orichalcum you've got, I may be able to convert. How much flux?
I only gave 8.
Flux. Well,
Yeah.
I can convert 8 of them anyway, which would be enough to make a second attempt on a tool.
Okay, whatever. Knock yourself out. And you said you don't want the solvent, the weak solvent?
No, I don't need the solvent.
Okay. I know there was one item that you had said specifically uses weak solvent, but I couldn't remember.
Yeah, and I was looking for some of it before, but I've got several hundred now, and I'm okay. Probably one of those stains, but I made a bunch of stains, so I'm at the point that I'm not having to make stain anymore for all the furniture I'm making, so the stuff to make more stain is accumulating again.
Right. Got it.
Well, I guess I could have come down there to get that. I don't know if you want to.
I don't care. I've been running around doing all kinds of other stuff, but I mean, I can go back to territory standing a little bit later. I'm making progress, but I mean, I'm at 20 now. So. But even though you don't understand why necessarily, I'm also at 48,000 gold right now.
Thanatos says, I miss the old days of actual strategy, not just micromass clicking. Is I
Right.
think hits the point of some of what we were talking about, like with AOE 2 versus 3, and some of the some of those games I think they just had better gameplay.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. It was interesting because a few months ago they had brought back they had remastered Command and Conquer, and while it doesn't really hold up 100% as far as the game itself is concerned, because just because it's nowhere near as in depth of a development tree as like AOE and things like that, like your tech trees off of your buildings. It was still fun. It was still fun, and I still did it. I went ahead and played through both the NOD and the GDI campaigns again. Speaker's Day. Could be worse. You could have no audio.
True that.
Or that could be better, depending on your, preference.
All right. Well, I guess I'm gonna run north and let's see. What do I need?
I don't know. $1 is what you need? No?
Actually, I think I need some star metal. Saw these portals and thought that'd be a good place to start, but I should jump up and go for some star metal.
Well, the portals to the east of here are 45s.
Yeah, I know. That's why I haven't run over there.
I mean, we could do them, but
We probably can do them together if you want. We'll get better
it's up to you.
out of the 45s. Yeah. Let me switch to my rapier for that. I don't think this level 10 hatchet will do the damage I want. There. We'll give it a go. Oh, it was your fire staff you were going to work up for those high level portals, right?
No, that was just a thing that I know I had seen people have success with on any level portal for that matter.
I thought you were talking about leveling, trying to level it up.
At some point on at like a place like Dead Man's Cove or something like that, yeah. But it doesn't. I mean, whatever. I'm not in a super rush on that. I'm happy with the Void Gauntlet progress, though.
I tend to just carry whatever I'm wanting to level through all these lower level zones. However, if we're going to do these 45 portals, I need to damage.
God damn it.
Not for you.
Hey, a kitty cat came after me too. Oh.
Oh, going down.
Ah, damn
I'm
it.
down.
Alright, I see you. I'll be there in a second. Ooh, maybe I won't. Damn, no I won't. Good lord. He shot like 7 times. Like, boom, 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 boom. I'm like, just from the Swarmer thing. That's ridiculous.
I didn't put a
Yeah, I'm in Everfall.
camp.
That thing fired super fast.
Do I want to try one more time, or do we want to give up on those 45?
Yeah,
Just the
screw
two of
them.
us?
Screw them. I don't have my heart set on it, and I'm fine with Azov. I was going to be capped off on Azov real quick anyway. After probably 1 or 2 of them.
All right.
Not worth the repair cost to me.
Sure. What else?
Not to mention, it's not a green territory, so.
You still get territories, Danny.
No, I know. I'm just saying, as far as
Still get shards.
like helping them, like they need to be out there taking care of their own territories.
Got anything you want to do?
No, I mean, I don't have anything specific.
An hour or so-ish.
Wow, platoon size units, huh?
Do what? Sorry, I missed some of that.
No, Thanatos is saying a mod that he's making for Company of Heroes, in addition to expanding the unit tree and all this kind of stuff, and more buildings and all this stuff, he's also making a rifle platoon. So you have, like, instead of squads, basically you're creating platoon size units.
Nice.
So, okay, so yeah, I just have dummy frame, I guess, which is a component piece of practice dummy.
Oh, okay, that.
Right.
And that was what I had. I
Okay.
think too, right? Was dummy frame.
I guess so, because you have to craft practice dummy.
Yeah, I have dummy frame also, yeah. Frame of a practice dummy, add to it.
Right.
Okay. Guess we need to get other parts to add.
Which
to
I
it.
understand it's not even functional right now at this time.
Yeah.
So,
Doesn't surprise me.
yeah, I know, right? Infused fangs and claws, those we said go into.
I can check.
Oh, and rabbit's foot
Sounds
too. That goes into
Rabbit's foot for sure. That goes into your luck
Luck.
trophy.
Right. Infused fangs and claws, I think, go into trophies as well.
Yeah. I'm gonna look, but that sounds right. I don't know if you've looked at trophies at all yet.
I have not. Pristine wolf claw and ectoplasmic essence improve particular trophies. So is that done? So is it that the furniture maker crafts the trophy and then anybody can do something with improvement on it, or is it part of the crafting to make an improved
I don't
version of
know.
it?
I don't see it in the crafting. I don't see that I can change
Any
the
feature?
ingredients at all.
Mm-hmm.
But I only have the minor trophies. I don't have
Oh.
anything above the minor trophies. I don't even know them. They don't show in my unlearned. Oh wait, here's basic wildlife combat trophy. that uses a pristine wolf claw and a minor wildlife combat trophy. So it's minor and then basic apparently. Basic corrupted combat trophy uses a minor combat trophy and some other stuff, a corrupted crest.
So pristine wolf claw,
So,
you said?
yeah, and the basic wildlife trophy.
And then there is ectoplasmic essence is used in a lost bane trophy. It says improve your lost bane trophy with this.
Okay, so it probably makes it into a basic, but I don't have that recipe yet.
Okay.
And those are 150s, and my furniture is at 111, so I still have a little ways before I can make those.
Okay,
anyway.
so you don't want those resources right now.
I mean, I can take them and throw them in storage if you want, because they don't take up very much weight. Trader gave me a few lucky rabbit's feet the other day, and I had a few already, so I think even after I made that trophy for you, I think I have like 5 or 6 left.
What trophy did you make for me?
Didn't I make you a luck trophy, Binary Loot luck trophy? Maybe I didn't. Maybe because you wanted to wait on all your trophies, so maybe I didn't make you any. It would show under furniture if I did.
Well, it wouldn't be. Well, yeah, actually, it would be here. Now that I think about it, all my furniture is here. And what was it called?
Maybe I did.
Something luck. Well, it'd just be trophy.
Binary Loot luck trophy.
No, I don't have. I don't have any kind of trophies here.
Okay. Let me see. I can actually tell by looking at how many rabbit's feet I have. Yeah, I still have 7 rabbit's feet, so I didn't make it another one yet.
Alright, you're over at that storage unit? Okay. I'm gonna bring you a couple of little things, but still.
Okay. Hard-working vanity table. It's important to look your best while raining terror down on your enemies.
Is that what it says?
Yeah. 144, so I'm not quite there yet, but
Okay. Well, when you get there,
ornate.
you know, when you get
Quite
there,
the
it'll help you.
ornate piece of furniture. It'll go good in my captain's building once I get to where I can craft high enough furniture.
I think that's it, right? Because I already gave you the other thing, yeah.
I need star metal. That's really what I need.
I need some star metal, star metal, star metal. You certainly don't need ash stain, right? That doesn't do you any good at this point.
Correct.
That's,
I haven't even used the ash stain I have in a long time.
as I said, it's a low level stuff, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I think Thanatos, I think a platoon would be kind of a game changing situation, honestly. For to be able to just pop out a whole platoon at one time instead of several squads, and instead of having to build up squad after squad after squad and then control them separately. Yeah, I don't. It's been a long enough time since I've played Company Heroes that the costs don't resonate with me as much as they used to. I don't exactly remember. Now it was my go-to game for quite some time, especially for travel, because I kept it on my laptop, and I would, especially before the Steam version, came out, I would just keep the CD-ROM, and that way I could take it with me, um, you know, anywhere for the most part. I mean, it was a great way to decompress at the end of a well, not at the end of every day, but because I didn't have that kind of time, but at the end of every few days or something like that when you're deployed. um every 3 or 4 days or so would go by, and I'd finally be like, all right, instead of just crashing tonight, I actually want to do something for some, take my mind off of what we're doing kind of thing, mental break there. And I would just sit there and play some Company Heroes or something like that for, an hour or so or whatever, and then go crash. And since it was just a CD-ROM game, then I didn't need internet or anything like that, so it worked out fine. Right. Right. Of course. gonna say not enough, right? Insufficient items, right? I figured. Ooh. What was that? Heard a like a high pitched blink kind of right in my ear.
It's not good.
It did not sound good. So what are you interested in doing, Sego?
I'm running around Great Cleave trying to smack Star Metal and if I can pick up some chests, but I'm open to anything else. Maybe not level 45 portals.
Right, I know. That did not go great.
No.
All right. Let me do a moment's worth of leather working here first. Let's see what I can do with this. If anything, I may not be able to do anything with this. I don't have any smolder hide. Smolder hide and scar hide. Oh, I see what's going on. All right.
Sounded like Epiphany.
Okay. $125 each. $45 from that. 20, 40, sort of like 85 already. Plus the age standard, whatever. 85 to make, sells for 125. Or people are offering to buy them for 66, but they're on the market for 125. The internet had dropped apparently.
I said that, and then I alt-tabbed over to your stream and saw the reload thing, and I'm like, okay, apparently it's more than just the game.
My stream disconnected, everything. I had a major lag detected, it said, all kinds of problems. Okay, we're gonna try this again. $17. People are offering $15.50. 2 times 8, 32. Alright. Nah, I'll just buy them right now. Smolder hide. Hide.
I wonder how much that change to the expertise system is going to affect this, weapons and armor sales.
I don't know. I mean, I
Right
don't.
now, people routinely buy equipment higher than they can pick up. But with the changes, that won't work for you. It'll be throttled back to, whatever you could pick up anyway. So there's not really going to be an advantage except for maybe you could grow into it.
Oh, I see what you're saying. They buy higher gear score just to improve their chances of doing better in order to then build up their watermark system.
Right.
And you're talking about, well, I mean, it's still going to be, I mean, you can still buy if you're level 60 and your expertise level or whatever is, I don't know, the 550, buying a 560 gear score level 60 item is still better than buying a 520 gear score level 60 item. It still does more damage and things like that.
Yeah, but buying if you have a 560 gear score and you have a 560 expertise, buying a 580 does nothing for you.
I don't think so. I think what I saw is it'll divide between the two.
Okay, the one I saw in the patch notes said it would throttle it back to whatever your expertise was.
I didn't see that.
I guess we'll have to see when they roll it out what it actually does, because we know from past experience that whatever's on the test server isn't what they're going to actually roll out.
Yeah, not necessarily.
Clearly wasn't last time, just judging by how buggy the thing they released was.
I just crafted 10 runic leather and got 2 extra. So I like that.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Considering that's the timed stuff.
Yeah. Sweet. Cleave, that's not what I want. What I really want is... You don't have a chest over there, do you? Yes, you do. Come on, Sandpaper.
I don't think there's anything I can replace that with, right? Nope. Has to be thick hide. 660 thick, or 659 thick hide. No. I'll bring 1 layered leather. $660 thick hide. Hmm. Screw it, I'm buying them. Sorry, 15. Back up. There you go. Not bad. Working my way through it. And what is it you're up there getting right now?
Star metal and sandpaper and flux. Mostly sandpaper and flux at this point. I think I've already picked up a fair amount of star metal. But the star metal was why I came here instead of any other particular place for sandpaper and flux.
My blade, my life. Choose your next contribution to our cause.
Well, it was genius.
What's that?
All right. I in portaled, still in my leather working gear, which I intended to leave in Everfall with my leather working stuff and everything, but
Right. Sure thing, Trader.
I haven't gotten into combat in it. I switched out. I still have my other gear with me too. I'm just saying that I did. Portal here and accidentally bring it with me. A guy just hit me up with a DM, you know, in game, saying, "You and IS," because the name's Secret Squirrel.
Ah.
Because
Yeah.
he's like, "I'm Navy here, and my wife's an IS," you know. I said, "Yeah, retired Navy IS." He was like, "That's awesome." Hell yeah. Oh man, only feathers. Lame turkey nest.
Oh wow, that was even out of a nest. That is a lame nest.
Yeah. Wanted those $15 eggs.
Can't blame you for that.
Yeah. I mean, I understand you don't really care about money because, you know.
I didn't say that. I just don't. I don't want to spend 80% of my in-game time messing with trying to get it.
I gotta do something. And when it's just, you know, if it's just me running around, you know, then I might as well be setting myself up with some cash. And I'm mainly doing it, like I said, I'm not really chasing the money as much as I'm doing it while I'm doing other things anyway. That's all. But I figure I can go off and do a little bit of a distraction here or there just to mix it up a little bit. to be in the general area of something that I know will sell. Yeah, I'll spend a little bit of time gathering some extra stuff. Like, I know I'm going to need that runic leather, for example, to craft real high-end stuff. You know? Especially if it's for us and I want it to be high gear score. You know? But, having said that, the runic leather itself, I could buy for 125 per piece of runic leather. That sucks, you know. Or I could make it, but I have to have the whatever the hell, smolder hide and scar hide in order to make it, and it's on a timer. I can only make, you know, 10 per day. So the smolder hide and the scar hide are 20 each, and they still go on top of 5 units of infused leather. You know, if I don't have the smolder hide and scar hide, which up until this point I had only had 10 smolder hide and 15 scar hide so far, then I gotta buy those. Well, like one's 17 and the other's 20. Currently on the market. So yeah, I could go try to farm them, but that's not gonna be. That's gonna take a long time. And I was like, you know what? It's nice if I have the money. At least that way I can. If I'm not gonna buy the.
Yeah, but you got to farm up your gear score anyway. You can't buy your way into that.
No, I'm not talking about farming up my gear score. I'm talking about if I wanted to make a piece of armor for somebody.
Right.
Like Mudget wants a better piece of armor for himself. My gear score farming will happen while we're in the dungeon, but I want to have whether it's you or Mudget, you know, I want to have our tank decked out as best I can. Sure.
Yeah, but we're so far behind on our crafting that's not going to happen anyway. I mean, the weapons, armor, jewelry,
sure.
You know, none of it's there.
Sure, but that's the other thing is, you know, if I have those pieces, then I can craft high-end items that give me good experience also.
Can you craft those items?
If I get the schematics.
You can't craft them anyway.
I can't craft Void Bent right now, no. Because I don't have the schematics for it. But I don't want it to be a situation where, okay, now I can craft them, and now it's going to be, you know, 20 runic leathers. Okay, well, that's $20,000, you know, or whatever. Not 20,000. What am I saying? $2,000 plus $2,500 worth of just the runic leather, plus the orichalcums and all that kind of stuff, and me not have the money. I mean, all it takes is us going out and finding the schematic. You know, we find the schematic tomorrow, I can craft them.
Takes like that's easy to do.
No, what I'm saying, no, I'm not saying it's all it takes as in it's easy to do. I'm saying that's all it takes as in it could happen tomorrow. You know, if we went and we did a run with everybody, whatever, it's RNG. I'm not saying it's all it takes like that's easy to do. I'm saying that's all it takes as in it could drop into our laps. And then I'm like, okay, well, now what? Do I have the, 2,500 gold to throw at the required ingredients to be able to do that? Yeah, I do, because I've made sure that I've been saving some money. And all of a sudden, because we luck into the right schematic at the right time, we end up with a decent piece of equipment or something like that, and all of a sudden, you know, we're like, okay, now our tank may be out of scale with the rest of us, but that's fine. I'd rather my tank be out of scale with the rest of us than the other way around, you know.
That,
I'm just saying,
okay,
it's just,
I don't know. I didn't think you could make 600 level armor yet.
you have to have, all you have to have is the schematic for it and be I don't know if I can. You know what? I don't know because I don't have a schematic, so I can't say for certain 100% anyway. But if nothing else,
Is
the
your
higher
level 200?
no, but that's what I'm saying is if nothing else, the higher level stuff that I can make, which is still going to require high level gear, and which still requires, you know, prerequisites that I don't necessarily want to spend, you know, a month just grinding rawhide if I can buy rawhide every now and then, you know, in order to get to 200, you know. Like I don't want to get caught in that situation that we've all been caught in already several times, which is, I might even have access to the gear I need or the raw resources I need, but I don't have access. I don't have enough flux, or I don't have enough, you know, tannin or whatever it is. No, screw that. You know, I want to be able to walk to the market and just buy the thing I need if I need to.
Right. Well, I mean, I could do that now, but that is...
You could do it a certain number of times and then you're out.
Well, that's always going to be true. There's
Sure,
a limited...
but I would like to have more times that I could go than less.
always the trick with crates is finding them all.
The what?
Trick with crates is always finding them all.
Oh, yeah.
One more chest. Oh no, that was it.
So. You take the good, you take the bad, you take them both, and there you have the facts of life.
Okay.
They just did a live version of that, apparently, the other night. I didn't see it, but I heard about it a little bit.
So now it's stuck in your brain.
So I was just thinking about it because they had like, so they did like a while back. They had done a live, All in the Family and Good Times, an episode of All in the Family and an episode of Good Times, but with, you know, different big name actors of today doing the parts. So like they had Woody Harrelson, who played the Carol O'Connor, you know, Archie Bunker on you know, All in the Family and stuff like that. And then I guess they decided to redo that kind of thing, revisit those, because, you know, in Hollywood they don't have any fresh ideas. Everything's what's old is new.
That's part of the problem.
Yeah, what's old is new. So they did, and Jimmy Kimmel like hosted the whole thing, but it's a live in front of a studio audience kind of thing. And I think that's what they're kind of calling these specials, is live in front of a studio audience, or live before a studio audience, or something like that kind of thing. And then that, you know, this time they did The Facts of Life and Different Strokes. And now, in all these cases, you know, like in the case of Carol O'Connor, for example, he's not alive, you know, so they couldn't have him, so they had Woody Harrelson do that. They had Marissa Tomei play Edith Bunker and things like that. In the Facts of Life, they had Jennifer Aniston play Blair, you know, or whatever. They had now the chick that played Trudy, she was still there and she was in it, you know, as the same character. But they had like in Different Strokes, they had Damon Wayans played Willis, and they had Kevin Hart play you know,
What you talking about, Willis?
yeah, Gary Coleman's character, Arnold. Yeah, they had Kevin Hart play Arnold. So they did a live version of those shows again, you know, from back in the day. They just did it like a week ago or something like that. I didn't see it, but I happened to see like information about it because I was because something on Yahoo News's or Yahoo.com's like main page or something showed me something about it with the, you know, since it was about Kevin Hart and stuff like that or whatever, I guess, that they were talking about. But yeah, it was funny, you know. It's just funny that they even did it, you know, as far as I'm concerned. All I saw was one scene that they had like as a link to in the article about it or whatever, with Kevin Hart and Damon Wayans, where Kevin Hart got to throw out that line, you know, the "what you talking about?" What you talking about with it?
Of course, they're gonna put that in the trailer.
Yeah, or in the article about it. Yeah, absolutely. So that's what they did, and you know, I waxed nostalgic for a little bit, just in that article basically about it, because like I said, I didn't actually see the show, because I did see the show the first time, the other time that they did the 1 hour live before studio audience, and it was like I said, the All in the Family and Good Times. I did see that, and it was pretty slow. I'm not gonna lie, it was pretty slow. You know, I was like, okay, this is a little bit of a beating, you know. But then, you know, I didn't see this one because we didn't hear about this one anyway. My girlfriend and I probably would have watched it, you know. Even knowing that the other was a beating, we probably still would have watched it. But, you know, what are you going to do? Yeah, I thought it was, I mean, like I said, it's sad that what's old is new in Hollywood. They don't come up with anything anymore.
Nope.
All the movies are remakes of older movies or TV shows.
Yeah.
You know? And I'm not gonna lie, as a career, well, with the career that I've had or whatever, you know, I sit there and I look to Hollywood, and I'm always disappointed because it just seems like their lack of creativity is helping cause, it's furthering a distrust of the government right now. And the reason I say that is because, while sure, there may be things that people would normally distrust about the government anyway, Hollywood's not helping the situation by the fact that every 2-bit writer out there who doesn't have a whole lot of actual creativity, their default go-to for a bad guy in any kind of a modern and even in futuristic settings is the government. Just make the government the bad guy and then it writes itself. It's super easy because you don't actually have to have any creativity or any actual, you know, writing skill of your own. Just make the government the bad guy. Make government intelligence agencies, which used to be, when you look at like the 60s, when they didn't trust the government in the 60s either, but the movies in the 60s and things like that, in the 50s, 60s, and 70s, when you looked at spies and things like that, they were the good guys. They were U.S. and Allied spies doing good things, whether it be things like the Force 10 from Navarone type of stuff, whether, in World War II, to the James Bonds, to whatever, all this stuff, all those things, it was us against, because we were in a Cold War, usually the Russians and things like that, the Soviet Union.
I was going to say, it was, a lot of that was Cold War propaganda.
Absolutely. But despite it, it helped. It may have been Cold War propaganda, but at the same time, it helped foster a patriotic streak in the youth.
That's what propaganda does.
Sure, absolutely. But what I'm saying is, as compared to now, when we still have propaganda, it's just propaganda the other way. It's anti-government propaganda. Everything is propaganda if you view it as it's a message from one side or the other. Just because it's not pro-government doesn't, or just because it's not pro-government doesn't mean it's not propaganda. If it's anti-government, it's still propaganda. And
I suspect that some of that came about when the government quit paying Hollywood.
Sure, but what I'm saying, though, is that the effects of it are that Hollywood is creating... A lot of times they're creating basically an anti-American viewpoint for a lot of the youth.
So much as they're capitalizing on it.
Well, they're capitalizing it, but by doing so, they're fostering it. Yes, they're continuing to further that idea. Like I said, there's no problem with a healthy distrust of maximum control of your government over your life. There's no problem with that. I have no issue with distrusting that.
We should have that.
Absolutely. That's what this country was founded on. That's why it's innate into, that's why it's embedded in our Constitution. The Bill of Rights is there. And that's a big common misconception among a lot of Americans who either didn't take or didn't pay attention in national government class in the first place, is that the Bill of Rights does not guarantee you, those aren't rights that are your rights in general against just anybody. Specifically, that's against government control over you. Your right to freedom of speech doesn't mean you can just walk down the street and say whatever you want without consequence, because somebody can come up and punch you in the mouth. Now, granted, that's probably a crime in whatever municipality you're in, but you can't sit there and go, oh, well, he infringed on my First Amendment rights. No. Another person doesn't have the capability of infringing on your First Amendment rights. Entities infringe on your First Amendment rights by censoring you and keeping you from being able to say things. And that entity specifically afforded by the First Amendment is the government is not allowed to infringe on your right. That's exactly what it said. The government shall not infringe on your rights and things like that. And just like people think they have a right to privacy, you don't actually have a right to. Your state might have privacy laws. Now, there is a Privacy Act for your information, Privacy Act of 1974, as for your personal information, but you don't have a right to privacy. Like if you have a conversation at a table and you're in a public place, that's not a private conversation. You can't say, oh, well, this guy's in There's all these rights that people think they have that they don't actually have, or that they misinterpret and misunderstand what those rights are. And believe me, as a former law enforcement officer, I can tell you, I have had so many people try to say, arrest him for this and arrest him for violating this right and that right. And I'm like, you don't have that right. Where do you think that right comes from? That's not an actual right that you have, whatever it is. So it's just, I think that the lack of creativity in Hollywood, while I have no problem with a distrust of government control over you, the lack of creativity in Hollywood is taking it to the next step, which is not just distrust the government trying to control you, but just distrust the government, period. about everything, you know, and it's like, hold on a second. There's hundreds of thousands of government employees who specifically like working for the government because they are trying to do a good thing for the people of this country. They're trying to protect the country, you know, through whatever means, whether it be your benefits or your, you know, your daily welfare, whatever it is. I'm not saying they're efficient at doing it. No, that's not necessarily the case at all. They're not skilled at doing it necessarily, but they mean to do it in general. Until they get to a certain point where they go, I hate my fucking job, and, you know, whatever, it's good enough for government work, I don't care anymore. You know, they make it apathetic, but they're not out to actually hurt you. They're not malicious. They're just apathetic because their government job has probably, you know, sapped all their will to live, you know, and they want to take it out, and they want to take it out on other people, you know, a little bit every now and then, just to have a little bit of, you know, oh, well, that felt good, saying no to this person about their benefits because I'm sick and tired of having 5,000 people constantly come along and, you know, ask me for this and ask me for that. You know, I'm not saying it's right, but again, they're not out there as part of some big, you know, conspiracy to, you know, most of them, you know, are not out there as some big conspiracy to, you know, to weaken the United States by any means. But if you watch Hollywood, they are. Everything about government is some big plan to, you know, I don't know, to either control the masses or to perform some inhumane experimentation or something like that, you know. And it's like,
which is why I don't watch.
Yeah, I'm just like, it's annoying. I don't contribute.
Anybody that spends money is supporting them.
Well, I mean, people want entertainment, and not everybody finds the same things entertaining. So sure, people want to see a show or something like that. I get that. I like movies. I love movies. I do. I love the experience of being at a movie. You know, nowadays, of course, the home theater experience is pretty nice too, because it's improved so much, you know, during the course of our life, for example. But I really enjoyed just sitting in a theater, in a darkened theater, and being able to forget about everything else outside of the cinema and just wrap myself into the movie. A lot of movies are extremely unbelievable, and you have to suspend disbelief significantly in order to enjoy them. And sometimes I can't. Sometimes it's not so easy to do that, you know. But yeah, I you know, I'm a big cinephile as far as that stuff is concerned. I've always liked movies, but I don't like lazy writing, and I don't like sitting there just following the formula over and over and over. You know, there gets a point where I sit there and I go, you know, okay, well, now that we're 10 minutes into this movie, I can tell you exactly what the remainder of the movie is, how it's going to play out. You know, this character is going to turn on this character. At the last second, this character is going to do this thing, and it's just annoying, you know, when you sit there and you go, I basically already saw this movie in my head. You know, what's the point of me sitting here? You know, that sucks. You know, but the original point is that while I don't have a problem with distrusting government's attempts to control you, I don't think that we should distrust everything that's American. You know, and while Hollywood may not have created the initial distrust, they sure have embellished it, expanded on it, continued it, you know, furthered it, and fostered it to the point that kids are growing up not patriotic at all. You know, it's sad when you see kids sit there and they say, you know, and by kids, I'm just talking like teenagers and stuff like that. Little kids don't really know any better, you know, or whatever. They know whatever their parents are teaching them and their schools, unfortunately. But it's sad when you see teenagers who still don't really know, but they think they know, and they're close enough to being able to vote, you know. When they sit there and they talk about how it's so much better in this country or that country, and you're like, you've never been there. How the fuck do you know? You know, oh, because they have this kind of system. Okay, what tells you that again, you've never been there and seen it in action. Why do you think that their economic / political / whatever system is better than ours? Oh, because what? Because nothing. They don't know. They don't have an answer, but but the sad thing about it is that they feel automatically, inherently, that all these other countries are doing things better than America. And
I think there's some other side of that as well, because we do travel, and I've routinely run into people that are convinced that in the United States we have the best of everything there is to be had.
Oh, absolutely.
And that's not correct either.
Absolutely true. Absolutely true.
You need to be
there are way too many people in other countries that think the streets are paved with gold in America. They do. They think everything is just given to you for free.
Yeah, you never improve. You never improve on what you have. You think, oh, we got the best there is, and so we don't need to do anything. And I'm like, no, that's not true either.
And there can be middle ground. And there can be middle ground. It could be the best there is, and still not be the best it could be. You know, it can be far from the best it could be, and yet it can still be the best that's in active use around the world. For example, for all you know, whatever the system is, whether it's, you know, like Thanatos is pointing out, you know, there's tons of people who sit there and say the EU is 10 times better than the US because they have free healthcare and all these other social programs. Yeah, but and I still don't, for the life of me, understand why this is such a widespread point of confusion. But I don't know where so many people in this country can buy into the idea that anything in general, but especially anything massive like nationwide healthcare, can be free. Where did you come up with the idea that this huge industry could just be free? You know, I mean, there's no such thing. You know, medical schools still cost money. Those schools aren't just going to teach. Who's paying those teachers? You know, who's going to pay those professors to teach the doctors who are going to work in this free healthcare system if they're not going to get paid? They're obviously going to get paid. The school is going to be free. The school's not going to be free. I mean, the doctors aren't going to be free. The medicines aren't free. How the hell can the healthcare system be free? Oh, well, it's just going to be free. No, it's not. Oh, well, we need to tax the rich. You don't think we tax the rich now? We tax the rich tremendously. Are there loopholes that they use? Sure. To get out of some of it? Sure. But you know what? That's not us not taxing them. That's us writing tax laws in effed up ways, probably. You know, but whatever.
Well, that's my domain.
Right. But yeah, and it's a big convoluted monster of a system. You know, personally, I'm a fan of the flat tax, but that's just to keep it simple, if nothing else. I'm not saying it's the 100% perfect way. I'm just saying it's just simpler. That's all. You know,
I'd be fine with that, even though it, in theory, puts me out of work. We'll never do that here because Congress would never relinquish the power. They have, you know, it's not so much the taxes part of it that's the problem. It's the legislation through the tax code that's the problem.
Sure, absolutely.
And that's why the tax code's so freaking convoluted and confusing. It's not the taxes part of it. It's the encouragement. It's the carrot and stick side of Congress trying to incentivize behavior.
Yeah, I just, like I said, it just annoys me that Hollywood's default, and I'm going to take a specific example of what I'm talking about. And part of this is just, I guess, time period, the passage of time, from when as you modernize a story, I guess. But it's not like we don't still have, I mean, The Sopranos wasn't that long ago, and it specifically showed the mob, right? The mob is still there. We know the mob is there. They're not in the headlines every day, but, actually they probably are, but they're not making nationwide news every day.
Directly or indirectly.
No, I'm saying, there would probably be a mob-related story somewhere in a headline, but it's not making nationwide news every day, because right now the flavor of everybody's multiple months is all about political stuff, and then international China and Russia type stuff. But nobody's paying attention. When we want to talk about crime right now, we just talk about things like smash and grabs and stuff like that. Nobody's talking about organized crime in general in the media.
Right.
The media is not holding on to that topic anymore. Now, in the 70s, sure, the organized crime was the shit. They were talking about, especially up in the Northeast. It was all about mob stuff, and in the mid 70s is when my favorite Marvel comic character was created, and that was the Punisher. And I'm not talking about because of the Netflix public show and all this stuff. I'm talking about because that in the 80s, when I collected comics as a teenager, the Punisher was just my favorite because he didn't have superpowers or anything, and he had a pretty simple solution to crime, which was, hey, guess what? You're not going to commit that crime anymore. Or any other crime for that matter. You're done. So he was my favorite. His origin story in the comics was that his family was gunned down as collateral damage during a mob shootout in Central Park. In the 70s, he was a Vietnam vet who had come back, finally got to reunite with his family, etc., and all this kind of thing or whatever. And then he was a Marine in Vietnam, I believe a Marine sniper or something like that. I think it was a Marine sniper. And his, like I said, they were out in Central Park, mob shootout. His family ends up getting gunned down in it. He goes on a rampage against the mob. All right. Then after a while, it expands to other people and all this stuff, or whatever, other criminals and all this kind of stuff. It coincided perfectly with a very long-running and very popular series of books that a lot of people are probably familiar with, and that would be by Don Pendleton, known as Mac Bolan, the Executioner.
Yeah. I read all of those.
Yep. Well, I don't know about all of them. There's like 300 plus now of them. And there's the Executioner, there's Able Team, Phoenix Force, Stony Man Doctrine, all that stuff or whatever. And that character was basically the same guy, except he was a special forces, and I don't think he was a Marine, I think he was Army, but he looked almost the same, as the Punisher, absent obviously the skull, costume thing. But it was the same type of thing. The difference being, he was part of a super secret government program to go after all these bad guys after he initially went after them himself. And then they said, hey, we can use this guy instead. So they did this. Well, all that was fine when and the Executioner, he started against the mob also for the same reason. His family was killed, by the mob and all this kind of stuff or whatever. So he went after them first, and then he expanded his target list, after wiping out, lots of the five families types and going to Sicily and going after them and the mafia and all this kind of stuff or whatever. And then eventually it became a counterterrorism theme instead. And he's in, Southeast Asia and the Middle East and all kinds of stuff, all over the place. He's been everywhere. I'm pretty sure he's been in space or what, I don't know, whatever. Probably a la Moonraker kind of thing, or whatever. But the point is, the Punisher had an origin story. It was fine. Granted, it was also timely for the 70s. When they remade this for Netflix, when they remade the Punisher, or they redid the storyline and all this kind of stuff, they lazily, of course, with their paramilitary ops, group type of stuff, special forces guys is what the Punisher was a part of this unit, and these other guys are doing all this illegal, unconstitutional stuff and torturing people and executing people illegally and all this kind of stuff, and they're the bad guys really behind the whole thing. And I was like, all right, so as a guy who worked counterterrorism, special operations, intelligence, I really hate that being surrounded by a bunch of patriots like I was, for many, many years, and these guys put their lives on the line, for this country on a daily, and there's a section of this country, Hollywood, who controls all the entertainment, who has this go-to of making them all to be bad guys. And don't get me wrong, they're not the types who are going to complain about it. They're just going to shrug about it and sit there and be like, it's Hollywood liberals, what are you going to do? Whatever. But it's really aggravating because those guys don't deserve that. They don't deserve being vilified for this. Now, sure, have there been people in the military or in the special operations community or in the intelligence field who've done bad things? Of course there have, but there's also been hundreds of thousands of people in those fields, just like law enforcement. Are there bad cops? Sure there are. There's also how many cops? That doesn't mean cops are bad. And that's another side that would be part of the other go-to of Hollywood, is whenever they need bad guys, if it's not an intelligence agency, of the government, then it's the cops. It's a law enforcement agency of the government, and they're bad cops. And I freaking hate that shit. I hate that shit, hate that shit, hate that shit. It's bad enough that a lot of these folks, especially law enforcement officers, have to go through... So nobody, as far as I'm concerned, nobody, without having committed some kind of an actual act to give indication of this, nobody should just be freely accused of being racist, oppressive, whatever it is, because it's just wrong to do. I wouldn't go walking around just pointing my finger at people saying, you're a racist. That's a pretty bad insult. That's a really, really bad insult, especially if people are taking their time to try to actively treat everybody as equal as they can possibly treat, each other and all this stuff or whatever. And to then just arbitrarily throw around an insult like racist is pretty freaking bad in my eyes. The sad thing about it is that every single day, there are tons of people, I'm talking thousands and thousands, who put on a uniform to try to protect all of us. All of us. And they're immediately accused of racism just because they are willing to put their life on the line to protect all of us. And I was one of those people too. As a cop, you don't get to control, you don't get to pick where you patrol, where you're assigned to patrol. And not that I would. Even if they said, well, you have your choice, that doesn't mean I would go pick a white neighborhood just because I'm a white guy, But you get assigned to your patrol area. And if my patrol area happens to be, a good percentage, African American or Hispanic or something like that, That doesn't make me a racist because I enforce the laws. I enforce the laws there the same as I would in a white neighborhood or anything like that. But at least 3, 4, 5 times a week in a 5-day work week, you get called a racist if you're a white cop patrolling the streets in a African American area, just because you're doing the job that you're paid to do. Automatically, you're accused 3 to 5 times a week at a minimum of being a racist. And I don't think that's right. I really don't think that's right. I would never walk into a business and just start calling people, you're a racist because you didn't give me, because I ordered a Big Mac and you didn't throw, something extra in there, or because you wanted to charge me the price that's on the menu. That's the rules of the transaction we're in. I walked into a freaking McDonald's, I ordered a number whatever it is, you charge me the amount that's shown there, I pay that amount. That's the rules of that transaction. If I commit a crime in a neighborhood, I know I'm doing something wrong, you come and you enforce that law and you detain me, arrest me, whatever the case is, that's the rules of that process. That's what that is. That doesn't make you a racist for doing what you're supposed to be doing. That's your job to do that. The person behind the counter at McDonald's isn't a racist because they're charging you money for the food that they're giving you. That's the rules that you are agreeing to and know what you're getting into when you do it. So if I go and I rob somebody and then you arrest me, it doesn't make you a racist. It makes you a cop. That's what it is. And it sucks. It hurts to your soul. And the sad thing about it is you want it to hurt to your soul when you get accused of that. Even though you get accused of that all the time, there's a part of you that says, I don't want to think about it. I just want to brush it off, like water off a duck's back. But then you become numb to it, and that's not cool either. Because you don't want to be numb to the idea that somebody out there may legitimately think you're racist. Now, on the flip side of that is they may not legitimately really think you're racist. They just like to throw that word around because that's the thing that people throw around as an insult. They just off the cuff, they just throw it at somebody. And it's like, that's a really, really, and I'm not thin-skinned. I'm not the kind of person who lets, you can call me an asshole all day. In fact, I'll agree with you. Yeah, I'm an asshole, whatever. But if you want to accuse me of something like racism, that's a problem. That's a real issue because I am not doing something, I'm not taking enforcement actions based on anybody's ethnicity. It's purely based on it, like the old dragnet, just the facts. That's it. And nobody should be vilified. And again, it goes also to that plot line of the intelligence or the law enforcement agencies or whatever it is being bad guys. I think it sucks that there's this group. These are all folks who hold up their hand and swear to uphold the Constitution or protect the rights of the citizens or whatever it is. And, whether they're swearing into a law enforcement agency or they're, as a sworn law enforcement officer, or they're swearing in, to the military or some kind of government service or whatever. These are folks who are proud of that moment when they hold up their hand and do that. They take that on as a higher cause, and instead they're vilified by a big section of the population. And I don't just mean the people who feel like they're victimized, but I mean the entertainment industry and the media, the Hollywood and the New Yorks and the LAs who are out there capitalizing on this because it sells. Sure, we all know it's just for the money, really. I mean, but it sucks that this is accepted practice in our country. And it's really terrible to sit there and this negative impression, not just of our government entities, whether it be local, state, federal, or just of the American way of life, this negative impression is really, really, it's becoming, I mean, there's always an element of it. In the 60s, the counterculture movement and all that kind of stuff, and then the civil rights, movement was against government, a large sections of the government as well, because those parts of our government weren't right,
Going down.
and they got that stuff straightened out, but it doesn't necessarily mean that everybody, who puts themselves in a position to serve our communities or our nation is doing it to be a member of the Illuminati and to hate on every other American. That's not why they're doing it, and it's just sad that we have this prevailing sense and fostering of this sense of un-Americanism. I really hate it. I really, really do. I know that's a rant and everything, but I don't care. I don't care. Whatever. Feel free to, if any, there's only you and Thanatos on the channel anyway, so so it doesn't matter. It's not like I'm changing anybody's mind or anything like that. And if you guys really hate it, if you guys,
into the choir.
I was gonna say, if you guys really hate it, feel free to change the channel. Whatever, But I just think it's really, really sad, man. Yeah, report me, man. Report me. That's fine. You left the game?
Yeah.
Oh.
I need to run.
Oh, okay.
I had said I was going to be in for an hour or so. And that was an
that's
hour
right.
and 45 minutes.
Oh,
now,
okay.
So I didn't want to interrupt you in the middle.
No, I didn't know if you had gotten disconnected or something there. Okay.
I did get killed, and
Yeah, I saw that.
So, yeah, I got backed into a corner and I couldn't get out, and I had about 8 of them pounding on me.
Right.
And then I looked at the time once I got killed and realized that, once
Understood.
again,
Understood.
I hung in here longer than I should have. So.
Understood.
But I will.
Yeah, man.
I don't know that I'll be on again tonight.
Okay.
But
I probably won't be. I don't even know what time it is right now. Yeah, I won't be on, but
4:45 your time.
I think I might be on another hour or so, and then I'll probably be out of here as well. But tomorrow I'll be back on at noon. So,
All right.
I
may see you tomorrow, man.
I will see you then, man. Take care.
All right.
Bye, Sego. Yeah, I know. Like I said, I know it's a rant and everything, and sometimes I can do that, but I just, it's just really, 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 really annoying. To me, this un-American, and I'm not saying that you have to 100% endorse or love your government in order to be American. I'm not saying wave the flag no matter what. But like the concept of all the people who say that they're ashamed of our flag and they want to kneel for the flag and all this stuff or whatever. I think you missed the point of what the flag represents. To me, and my understanding of it is the flag represents an ideal. The ideal can't be wrong. It's not an oppressive ideal. The ideal is our hopes and our aspirations. It's perfection. The country represents this amount of perfection that, to be honest, we probably set the bar so high, though, that we can't ever attain the perfection. But the point is, you see the flag, and that's to remind you to try to attain that perfection as much as possible. That pure equality, that pure freedom, the pure justice, all those kind of things. Try your damnedest to uphold those ideals. It doesn't mean, if you're not happy with some aspect of what the United States represents right now, don't kneel for the flag. You should still be standing tall for that flag and striving to achieve that. just acknowledge that, hey, we're not there. And you know what? We may never get there, but we're trying. That's why it flies high. You know, it doesn't fly at our face level. We're not there. We're trying to get up there where the flag is. The flag is on higher ground. It is on higher moral ground. It's on high. It's of high standing for a reason, because we're supposed to look up to it and try to attain that. You know, don't immediately just go, oh, I don't like some aspect of this country, and therefore I'm going to insult, I'm going to be ashamed when that flag, waves or whatever. No, not at all. You can acknowledge, hey, we fell short in this aspect or that aspect or whatever it is. We did not, that right now our country's not doing what it should be doing with regards to X or Y or whatever it is. But don't sit there and say, and therefore I don't believe in this country. No, just say we have work to do, and we're going to work on it. We want all Americans to feel proud to be an American. And you should feel proud even if you're not receiving everything perfect for you right now. That doesn't mean you shouldn't be proud to be it, because at least by being an American, there's a chance or a likelihood or an effort being made to get you the proper treatment. If you were in another country, not necessarily. What are you going to do? Be proud of... you can be proud of whatever nationality you were born in, but are you going to be proud of the government's attempts there to try to better your life? There's a lot of countries where that ain't the case. Go to Argentina. They're not trying to better your life. The government isn't. You can be proud to be Argentinian. I have no problem with somebody saying, hey, I'm Argentinian, I'm proud of that or whatever. That's fine. Be proud of that. But I'm saying that your government isn't really looking out for your best interests. And America, we may be falling short, but we're trying to look out for your best interests as a whole. And that's another problem that we have, is far too many people think only of themselves and their little world with their blinders on. And when something doesn't fall according to the way they want it to fall, they just complain that how bad our country is. When the reality of it is, maybe our country's not bad. Maybe you're just focusing on the wrong things. Because our country could be good for 85% of us. If you're in the 15% who thinks it's bad, maybe your viewpoint's just wrong. Just because you're not happy with things or just because you're offended by something doesn't make you right. And that's a problem. If other people aren't upset or offended or whatever by something, then maybe you're just wrong. I don't know. And I hate to sound like just like some old curmudgeon who's sitting there going, oh, back in my day things were better and all this. It's just not. It just seems like they're just not. There's too many people are just looking at things wrong. They're just, it's all about themselves and the government's bad. So, all right, so here's my question. Let's use just a moment of common sense here. The government's bad, right? We hate the government. The government can't do anything right. Then why do we want them to run our healthcare? Why? Why would you want that? If everybody sits there and says that the government is bad, why the hell do you keep clamoring for the government to run more things? It doesn't make any sense. You want to bitch about the government, and then you want the government to control everything. It's like, make up your mind. Is the government bad or is the government not bad? It's a kind of BS that I think where people need to stop. As somebody who uses the VA for my healthcare, and I've said this before and I'll say it again, trust me, you don't want the government running your healthcare. Just telling you. Never expect to go to the doctor when you're ill. I'll say that much. It's like military medical. Military on a base used to be good. It used to be good because you used to be able to go to sick call and all this stuff, right? I'm sick. Fine, you go to sick call. And when you go to sick call, then, they give you a Z-Pack or whatever, give you a day of bed rest or something like that. And you went and medicined up and got your rest, and that was fine. Then, for whatever reason, they started shifting it and they started running it like managed healthcare, where on the base that I was at in the Naval Air Station Joint Reserve Base in Fort Worth, you would go and they would say, okay, like you'd go into sick call and there would be a corpsman, a Navy corpsman, sitting there, and you would say, I'm sick, and they would go, and they say, I don't feel it. So, okay, they go, here. And they would literally give you a piece of paper that had a phone number on it, and they said you have to call not that base, you have to call Naval Air Station Corpus Christi, Texas, so down by the coast, hundreds of miles away, and they run the managed healthcare portion, so you have to call down there, and you have to make an appointment through them to see a doctor. And I was like, okay, but I'm sick now. There's no doc. I can't see a doctor. No, you can't. You have to make an appointment through Corpus Christi. Okay, well, when you call Corpus Christi, they say, okay, we made an appointment for you in 3 weeks. Okay, but I'm sick now. Yeah, well, nothing we can do about that. Your appointment's in 3 weeks. Managed healthcare. That's the government's viewpoint on things. They don't give a fuck about you. They don't care. This is somebody's bright idea. Somebody got an eval bullet when they were up for promotion by coming up with this way of managing the healthcare, and then they got their promotion. Everybody then, after that guy moved on to a different job, everybody then started realizing, well, this is effed up, and nobody's changed it because nobody wants to be the person who, takes apart a system like that. And then everybody else just has to deal with this effed up system that was this guy's bright idea and got him a promotion. Congratulations. That's the government for you. So, and it's the same thing. The VA's very similar. I call them, okay, your appointment's in May. But it's December. Yeah, your appointment's in May. What are you going to do? Okay, I'll try it. I get notifications for appointments that I have now from the VA, and I'm always like, I don't remember. And the weird thing, I don't understand for the life of me why, but when they send you a notification, like an email notification, it says you have an appointment on such and such day. It doesn't tell you what it's for or what department it is or anything. It just tells you it's in Miami or it's in Fort Lauderdale or whatever it is. And that's it. Okay, well, there's a whole hospital in Miami. I have no idea. I've literally gone, I can't even think of how many times I've gone down to Miami and had to stop at the front desk and said, here's my name, here's my last four. I'm here for an appointment that I know is at X time, whatever it is, in a half an hour. I don't know what I'm here for. I don't know. which department I'm supposed to be going to. I don't know what this is in reference to. This appointment was probably made 6 months ago or more, and I have no idea what I'm here for. But I know I have an appointment, but they can't tell you, so they have to look you up in the system, and then they tell you, okay, you're going to go to 4th floor or whatever. Oh, okay, it's about that thing. Okay. Didn't know. Have no idea. Because for whatever reason, their system doesn't tell you what your appointment is for. It just tells you the date and the time and the location. Not even the department and the location, just which hospital. It's government. I always say the same thing when people talk about this government healthcare. I always say, all right, it's as simple as this. Tell me, here's your challenge. Tell me anything that the government has done more effectively, more efficiently, and more economically. Anything. Nothing? Okay. Why do you want them to run your healthcare then? Because there's not a thing that the government does more effectively, efficiently, or economically than when it was on a private side. They say it'll be cheaper. It'll be free. First off, we know it's not free. It won't even be cheaper. Our private healthcare industry is way overpriced. The government running it will still cost more than that. Guaranteed the government will still find a way to double the price of healthcare in this country. Not necessarily at the counter as you're checking out. You won't pay it there. It won't look like it's twice the price, but the price will be doubled. The healthcare industry, if you were to separate that component of the government, once the government runs the whole thing and manages it, and the bureaucracy that has to be created, because just like war, for every soldier that's up front with a rifle in his hand, how many people are behind him managing supplies, logistics stuff, administrative stuff, medical support, all that, command and control communications, all that stuff. How many people are behind that infantry soldier? It's the same thing. For every doctor that sees you, how many government employees are going to be behind that? Scheduling, keeping records, all this kind of stuff. Just so many things are going to be done. There's going to be large bureaucratic buildings in DC that they're going to have to be created to do this kind of thing. And if you don't believe me, I'll tell you right now. Prior to 9/11, there was no Department of Homeland Security. There was no Transportation Safety Administration. Or Transportation Security Administration, whatever. TSA. There was none. It didn't exist. How many thousands of employees are there now? Didn't the FBI handle domestic threat issues before? We didn't reduce the number of FBI agents. We just added a whole slew of Homeland Security agents that also handle domestic threats. Granted, Border Patrol and Customs were in existence before. They were part of Department of the Treasury. Border Patrol was under INS. They were Department of Justice, but the Customs was Department of Treasury. And they got merged in with Homeland Security. Coast Guard was under Department of Transportation. They got merged into Homeland Security. But in doing that, you immediately created this whole new bureaucracy part, the Homeland Security Department, a whole cabinet level department head. Well, that's not just one guy who sits in a meeting. That's thousands of employees. You got hiring, you got training, you got administrative, you have retraining, you have diversity training, you have whatever, EEO, you have complaints, you have IG, you have supply, all that stuff. All that stuff. And it's not going to be any different if the government takes over healthcare. It's just going to be another department. Another huge bureaucratic department that's not going to be run effectively. Yeah, so you talk about being called a crazy psychotic murderer for wearing your uniform on a campus. So we came back from... I'm trying to remember if it was Iraq or Afghanistan. I want to say it was Iraq. My deployment in Iraq. I don't remember exactly, but at whatever point we had landed, or we were going to the airport and all this stuff, or we'd landed at one base, we had gone to another, or we'd landed, gone to a base, whatever. We were in process. You know, it's a multi-phase thing to get back home, basically, and we were going to the airport we had just landed, and they were taking us to the civilian side for a flight. We were still going to be in uniform, and they said, you can wear your uniform for this and everything. And they said, but, and here's the kicker, they said, but take off the American flag patch. And I said, what? And they said, remove the American flag patch on the arm. I said, well, we're in the United States. This is in the United States. This is not foreign travel. We were in the United States. And I said, and why would I do that? And they said, the orders, we were told to have have you guys take off your patches and stuff. And I flat out said, first off, by then I had already been in 22 years, 21 years, or something like that. And I said, no, that's not happening. I said, I'm not taking it. You know what? I got an idea. Write me up if you need to, whatever. I don't give a fuck, because I want to see. In fact, do me a favor, write me up, counsel me, write me up. If you absolutely have to, push it as far as you can push it. Because I want this to be, if you want to call it disobeying a direct order, do so, because I want this to go to a court-martial. I want you to embellish the crap out of this and push as if I'm being super disrespectful, because I want it to go to a court-martial, because I want to hear somebody in an official capacity tell me in uniform as a U.S. service member on U.S. soil to not wear my American flag patch on my arm. I want that on the record. Not only that you told me not to do it, but then I refused and said, no, I'm wearing it. I said, do it. And they said, no, easy, Chief. It's not, we're not going to make it that big a deal. And I was like, I would love if you would, please. I said, and somebody else asked, why would we remove the American flag patch? And I said, it's simple, because we're going to offend somebody with our American flag on our American military uniform in America. That's why. That's the only reason that they want us to take that patch off, is because for whatever reason, like the rest of it's not going to offend somebody, just that one little patch is going to offend somebody. And I said, no, that's the only reason that they would have to say it. There's no other reason, to take the patch off the uniform. And I flat out said, I said, not only am I saying no, but as a chief, we have certain requirements. Yeah, man, take care. I said, as a chief, we have certain requirements, in the Navy, and we are expected to uphold the standards, and that includes uniform standards, and the flag is part of the uniform. So while somebody may have some bright idea to have me remove that flag from my uniform, I'm going to say no. Specifically because I'm going to adhere to uniform standards. And while some captain or major or equivalent in the Navy may have been the one who, like lieutenant commander or something like that, may have been the one who said to have us remove the patch, the bottom line is that the uniform standards are signed by an admiral. And therefore, they're an order from the admiral. So that junior officer, more locally, if they have a problem with me wearing the American flag patch, they can as they sit here and tell me to step out of uniform, they can, you know, be out of uniform by not having the patch on there. They can feel free to take that up with the, you know, with the admiral who signed the order in the first place. That's what I'm saying. It's freaking ridiculous, man. It's ridiculous. Yeah, I've gone off on some rants today, but you know what? I really don't care. I really don't care. I just... $30 fish oil, $6.75. Like I said, it just annoys the crap out of me. The way people are. 351, 510. Okay. No, I'm not buy order. I want to buy it. 529. I'll still make coin off of it. Whatever then. It just... It's depressing the direction our country is headed. It just is, man. I hate seeing this from people. I just hate seeing it. 27 cents for rawhide? That's what they're asking. 15 cents for the buy order. Okay. 114, 69 cents. Which is better than 15 cents times 4. So coarse leather is still better, but rugged leather is that times 4, and that's, yeah, that's not 221. They're only offering 89. So coarse leather is still a good deal. Fibers, oops. Only going for 10 cents. 10 cents for fibers. I can carry a bunch, but linen is... $0.33, but it's 4 fibers, so no. So raw fibers or coarse leather are still good money. Oh, hey, I forgot my eggs sold. Yeah. Yeah, they did. I believe they did. No existing buy orders. Yeah, see, $15. Two of them. Yeah, might as well. Yeah, I just hope for better things for our country. That's pretty good. 18 rawhide on that one. Got him. Not bad. 15, 18 rawhide for single shot. Alright, I'm going over here, kill me some, Oof, I didn't know if I was going to get him, and if I had the range. But I did. Void Gauntlet's got good range on it. Really does. Yeah, might as well. Whatever. While I'm on the way. Yeah. I don't know. I totally get that I went off on some rants today. I do. I get it. But I'm just saying I and many others are proud of the service that we've, contributed to our country. And I think it's wrong when people just throw around all kinds of accusations and negativity at people, in this country. We just people need to pull their head out of their ass and realize that, there's a lot of folks out here trying to do good things, putting their lives in harm's way, all kinds of stuff, to help other Americans. And they're just, they get crapped on. We don't think anything of, or I shouldn't say we, because I do, but other people don't think anything of just throwing insults, harsh insults too, distinctly un-American, insults at other people. That's terrible. That's just a terrible thing. It's a very bad state of affairs to have a country that exists like that, where people can just... Where people think that that's acceptable and the norm, you know, to treat each other so poorly. That's not good. And I think we need to do something about that. We need to stop that. Nip that in the bud when we can. I really do. And a lot of that comes down to how kids are being raised. Are you raised to love your country and do your damnedest for it? You know? I think we should be. I'm not saying don't question it. I'm not saying don't ever just automatically assume that everything that our country does is the right thing and all this kind of stuff. I'm just saying that I think we should, you demonstrate a love for your country, and by a love for your country, I don't necessarily mean that you're immediately acknowledging that everything about it is perfect. I'm not saying that at all. I'm saying that you want it to be, though. You want to do your part to, you know, better our nation for all of our people. That's what I think. What the hell do I know, though? I could be completely wrong. Did I lose the internet again? I probably did. Oh well. I don't know, I lagged for a moment there. Got him. Well, I've already retired from my life in service to my country, but I want to go back to it. I can't stand not being a part of that. I want very much to go back to serving my country. One way or another. I believe in it. I do. That's why I'm a big believer that, you know, we need to do what we can to support this country. Not turn our back on it. Don't kneel for our flag. Stand proud, tall. Look up at that flag and say, you know, I'm going to do everything I can to serve that flag, you know, to serve the country that that flag represents as honorably as possible. And the country that that flag represents means the American people. Take care of them, you know. Help protect them from threats, both in foreign and domestic. And protect their liberties, secure their liberties. And that doesn't just mean against opposition like criminals or terrorists or whatever, although it does mean those too. It also means, you know, anybody who would deny you your liberties. So, any oppressive government official who is, you know, keeping you from exercising the freedoms that you should be having, that's a problem. They shouldn't be. I was raised in Texas, and I'm not saying that Texas is 100% perfect, but damn, it's as close as you can get. It just feels that way. Now, a lot of people think that Texans are arrogant and all this kind of stuff or whatever, and I don't think it's that at all. I think they're just proud, you know, because there's a sense of freedom that is... Where the hell am I? Oh, okay, I'm up north. Okay, got it. I'm further north than I thought I was. There's a sense of freedom and rights that Texans just have ingrained in them. And it comes from their history. You know, Texas was its own country at one point. And don't get me wrong, Texans are proud to be Texan, but they're also proud to be American. Absolutely, 100%. And you drive around in Texas, and you will see tons of American flags and Texas flags waving proudly all over the place. You absolutely will. And big flags, too. They will be on prominent display. They're not screwing around. Oh, is it only one? No. I think I could kill like 5. 6. Alright, that one's done, but I think there's more. Yeah, see? 2 more here. Oh, okay, it was only 10. I thought it was 15. So 2 more here. I need to get some more armoring points, so I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to start advertising that I will make bags for people. Gotta love that, huh? 3 turkeys like that, just lined up in a row. All right. Yeah, I guess I'll just start heading on back since I'm here. Oh well. Just picking up some flint on the way. On the way into town. Figured. Might as well. I don't know how much strawberries are going for. I mean, that flint, I don't have to have a ton of it. It doesn't matter. It's just free money. You know? I'm going to go ahead and turn in some things, I guess. Well, at least that... I'll take another turkey. I'm not doing that one either. No. Oh, I didn't go do those. Alright, well, whatever. I'm here right now, so I'll go ahead and take care of this stuff first. Make the coarse leather. Ba, ba, da, 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 da. Castle Windsward under attack. I don't have a thing here, do I? Watch. Nope. Good. Alright. Sell some of this stuff. Flavored stem, no. Yeah, I'll go ahead and sell those. Why not? Sell that. 68 cents? Sure, why not? 126 bucks. Not bad, right? These are worth money as well, but I'm not selling those. Somebody will buy this for $5.10. Yeah, sell it. Sure. Eggs. No existing buy orders. I still have my 2 up there for 15, so I'm not selling those right now. Fibers. 10 cents, huh? Alright, fine. 115 more bucks. Flint. 10 cents as well. 3 more bucks. Whatever. I didn't really go on a big flint spree there, but whatever. Oh, I satisfied the 10-cent offer. 127 more bucks for the 8-cent offer. Ah, I see. I see. Gain meat. Sell order for 3 eggs is expired. I remember having 3 eggs for sale. Oh, I mean, if I've got 6 eggs now. Got 2 for sale at 15. Man, we'll leave them. Hold on to the other 6. That's fine. I'm not that concerned about it. Eggs have paid for themselves. Got some things to apparently get rid of that I didn't even realize. Ooh, 25 cents for hyssop. Now that's worth it. Hyssop's worth it. At a quarter? Yeah. Alright. I mean, that's worth keeping an eye on. Yeah, just take it. I don't care. Take the bait. Take the bait. Boom. Alright. Once I'm done with this, I'll look up that hyssop real quick. Well. What I may do is just do a hyssop run, I guess. I can do that for money. I know. Sego's like, why are you doing these things just for money? I'm like, I don't know. Because why not? Feel like it? I mean, what else I got going on? Alright. I need 6. Oh, I don't have any more silk left. Alright. I have satine. I don't have enough silk threads. Alright, that's what I need. How much is silk threads? I don't know. But let's just see what I would need. 455 times 6. Just so I know what I would need. 455 times 6. 2,730 minus 4. So 2,726. 2726. $27.26 silk fibers. Silk threads. At, let's say, 22 cents each. 2726 times 0.22. 600 gold. Now, do I want to spend 600 gold? I don't. So I'm not doing that. Ow. I'm having a headache. I'm having a pain in my head right now. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. Okay. All right. Oh yeah. Vial of suspended Azoth. I don't think I need that many. So what do we go for? This 55. 76. Let's just do 70. Times 17. Well, let's do 75 times 17. I don't give a shit, whatever. What's that run? 750 plus? Yeah, that's over 1,000. Okay, let's do it. All right. Oh, I do? I have something to turn in here?
My blade, my life. Choose your next
Oh, okay.
contribution to our cause.
Cool. Let's go to Hacker's Haven then, or whatever it is. When does this renew? Half hour. Okay, I can get this. Not doing that. Not doing that. I don't have 20 with us, but I might get those, so let's stay with it. 20 fish oil, though. I'll go ahead and do that right now. Yeah. Do. 17 cents. I like it. 20. Buy them right now. Yeah, it was $3 and something. And I get $6.75, so it paid for itself. Lag detected. We've been having that a lot today. Having a lot of lag spikes today. Just waiting for it to go. I can't move or anything, so I have to wait for the lag spike to go. Oh, great. Disconnected instead. Ow. Completely booted me out. Yeah, to say. There we go. Okay, cool. So I got a new Windsward territory point. That's pretty good. Like I said, that's pretty rare, so I guess I'll go ahead and take it. Alright. We're gonna go over there. I kill 15 turkeys too along the way, if we possibly can. I believe I see a turkey. Got one. Get some of these death motes. Ooh, we got 2 turkeys over this way, huh? That's 4. This isn't the end of the world. Go get hyssop. Yeah, it's a quarter apiece. These rocks are only 6 cents a piece, these flint, so I mean, while I'm not averse to picking up some along the way, hyssop is more the goal. It's fine. Something sold. I don't remember what. Another vial of suspended Azoth. I wonder if that's what sold. I don't think so. Could be. Void metal, nice. What else? Steel blades, defeat boss pirates, first make measure. Okay, that's all this next section. Steel blades, first mate measure. Okay. I'll take that. Ratty. Do 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 do. Go down to that starting area and pick up a bunch of hyssop now. I knew there would be 2 turkeys. I didn't realize there would be 3 turkeys. Hold on a second. There's 2 inside the ship, isn't there? And a chest. All right. All right, all right, all right. Peanut butter jelly time, peanut butter jelly time, peanut butter jelly time. Go peanut. Go peanut butter. Hmm. Ow. I don't know what that noise is supposed to mean. It's supposed to mean you got something extra or something out of it? I don't know. No, seems normal there. I have no idea what all those noises mean. A lot of noises, though, I will say that. It's like a good amount of noises. Oh, Jesus. I don't know what the texts are for, but I guess I need to figure out, right? Well, let's see. Let's get back over to the beginning. See if any of this is respawned and we can do it again. That's what we're gonna hope for. Yay, some of it has. want all of it, though. Like, none of that. Alright. No, I think that's much further away. Yeah. Alright, we're just gonna do this and see if it does. Or has, or whatever. See if it starts to. Looks like a piece right here. Thought maybe there was another point that was here, but I guess not. I don't know what that big explosion sound was for, but made it sound very dramatic. What is while I'm waiting on these things to respawn? For some reason the ones down here haven't respawned. I don't know why this hyssop hasn't respawned down here. Well, oh, there's some. Finally starting. I was just looking past it to see if there was some more, but I'm not seeing any. It's starting to grow back. Alright, well, I'm gonna grab this one and then I'm gonna head back. Trying to get some turkeys on the way. Good, this is already respawned. Let's do. Ooh. Very nice. wonder why I miss so much. Yeah, those are already gone, so they don't need to appear on my map anymore. Come up this way and get me a turkey. Oh, that'll give me some good territory standing though too. Yeah, let's. Well, here. Let's make coarse leather first.
My blade, my life. Choose your next contribution to our cause.
My blood, my life. Choose your next contribution to our cause. Yeah. Alright, what do we got here to sell? Add a penny each. Berries are gone. Coarse leather at 69 cents. Buy it. Just checking to see if mine are still there. They've been undercut by 2 to 14.50. Okay, that's fine. It was worth a check. Already paid the price, so you know it is what it is. $0.08. I don't believe that's the case. I think I hit linen. I'm going to pay 32 cents, which is 4 times. Or fibers, I'm going to pay 8 cents. That's fine. Take them. Flint, 10 cents. Game meat, 5 cents. Glowworm bait, 6 cents. Honey, 5 cents. Oh, let's see. Hyssop, a quarter. $109 worth. Puts me over 50 grand. That was milk. Nightcrawler bait. The penny, whatever. Gets rid of it though. N-O-P. Pork. Poultry. meat. Four silk threads. Why not just get rid of them just so I don't have... Silver ore is 16. I'll see what silver ingots go for here in a second. Only 30. But they're 4 silver ore. So it sounds like silver ore is obviously the better price. I don't need it. I'm fine on silver, and I can always go get more if I need it. Hey, somebody just put up 10 cents for squash. Take my 10 squash. Thank you. That wasn't there last time I stopped at the store, believe me. Or stopped at the trading post. Believe me, I looked. All right.
My blade, my life. Choose your next contribution to our cause.
Cool. Oh, 24 seconds. Common and weak mana potions. 5 weak, 15 common. But I don't actually need 5 and 15, do I? Oh, maybe I do. Oh, no. I have some. Don't I have any? No, I don't have any of those. Okay. 5 weak, 15 common. Hey, can't salvage that, so 5 weak, 15 common. Five weak and 15 common mana potions. Ooh, $4. Jeez. Yeah. I'll pay 50 cents for 5 week ones. $2.40. I need 15 of them. $0.50 for 15 of them. If you don't want to fill it, don't fill it, but I need 10 green wood, 25 rawhide. Okay. Ten green wood, 25 rawhide. Well, there's rabbits. Ten green wood, 25 rawhide. I don't know how many of those I need. Alright, apparently none. I do need the rabbits, though. I do need the rabbits. Like I need like 15 rabbits. Go ahead and grab this real quick. Once I'm done with this, I'm gonna call it because we're gonna have some dinner, and I have some paperwork and things I gotta do. Honestly. As soon as I get these rabbits, that is. Oh, there's more hemp up here? Yeah, there is. Even my girlfriend knows that I have to get the hemp when there's hemp.
Oh, Jesus.
See? I also have to find the rabbit. Where them rabbits go? Got a turkey right here. Another turkey? Probably on the other side of this rock. Yeah. Come on, rabbit. Oh, I must have gotten them all. Okay, I don't need any more apparently. Good deal. Let's hit town. Do what we have to do. I only need like 10, right, I think. So if I leave 3, 412. Unless it's 15 wide. That'd be 4 then. Oh. I needed 25 ride. 6 more ride. Okay. It's okay. Six ride, that's all I need. Okay. I'll go ahead and turn these things in. And I will call it there for the day.
My blade, my life. Choose your next contribution to our cause. I'm gonna mute the microphone because I don't know what she's saying in the other room.
almost done. All right. We are indeed going to call it here for the night, and we'll pick it back up tomorrow, 12 noon Eastern Time, as per usual. 12 noon Eastern Time on Tuesdays and Wednesdays, 3 p.m. Eastern Time in the United States on Thursdays and Fridays. That's -4 UTC for anybody in a different time zone. So thanks for tuning in for today and hanging out with me. I know I went on some rants earlier, but hey, I had some good conversation as far as I'm concerned. It was my part of the conversation. If I do say so myself, I said some good things. Whatever. Point is, you can come and hang out with me and feel free to chat it up and everything or whatever while I'm streaming. And I appreciate the back and forth, the conversation. Thanatos and Segojan, thanks for coming and hanging out. Sego, obviously in game as well as in stream. But again, my normal stream times are 12 noon Eastern Time on Tuesdays and Wednesdays, and 3 p.m. Eastern Time on Thursdays and Fridays. This Friday I won't be streaming though, because I do have some appointments I have to attend to. And then also I normally stream at 6:30 p.m. on Saturday evening with a Dungeons & Dragons Greek mythology themed Dungeons & Dragons campaign that a buddy of mine, Wolfgar, is running here on Secret Squirrel Games. The previous episodes of that are all available over on my YouTube channel, as are all my streams, really, which is also called Secret Squirrel Games. Also has the same logo that you see here. So if that sounds interesting to you and you want to catch up on that storyline, that Greek mythology-themed Dungeons & Dragons campaign that we're running, then you can go and check out the D&D Myths and Legends playlist over on Secret Squirrel Games, the YouTube channel. Now, this particular Saturday, we are not playing. We did not play it last Saturday, and we're not playing it this Saturday. Because of the holidays, we kind of took a little bit of a hiatus, let people go on their vacations and whatnot, and we're going to pick it back up on New Year's Eve, but I'm not sure if we're going to be streaming that or not, because that's going to be a live in-person game where we're all going to physically gather together to play instead of just playing online. We haven't determined whether or not I'm going to try to set up a situation where I can stream that from the other person's house who is hosting that event. But we're going to have to figure that out. In the meantime, though, for right now, our next scheduled stream of that would be the week after New Year's, basically. So, not sure exactly how that's going to work out at this time, but we'll figure it out. We'll get back to you, obviously. In the meantime, though, there is New World, and I will be back tomorrow at 12 noon. So, please make sure you tune in then. Over on the YouTube channel, if you check out any of those videos, make sure you hit like and subscribe over there. Here on twitch.tv/Secret Squirrel Games, make sure you hit the follow button, and you'll be notified when I go live with this game or any other game for that matter. Okay? We look forward to seeing you next time. Take care, everybody. Have yourselves a great night, and hopefully you will hit follow and be notified when I go live tomorrow at 12 noon, and you'll be a part of the community. Oh, by the way, also, speaking of part of the community, I also have a Discord link down below. You can hit that and join my Discord community as well, and you can chat it up just like you may have seen, or may have heard, I should say, Sego doing earlier. Not only while he was in game with me, but he was also in Discord chatting it up because we were playing together. So you can do that as well if you join the Discord community. But for now, take care, have a great night, stay safe, and I will talk to you guys later.